Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back for part 8 of Rogue Trader. Oh boy. I don't know about you, but I'm feeling like urgent. Happy Tuesday. It is Tuesday. We're going back for part 8. Where we left off, we had just entered a new system. We're about to start checking out various planets to see what's going on. Supposedly we got called to this system for some reason. We had a big fight where we ended off yesterday. Oh, that's really cool. I'm noticing the sun and the moon doing a very weird thing there. That's a way to start. Oh yeah, I hope everyone had a good night last night. Looking forward to getting on some Rogue Trader today. Let's get on some planets. Jungle World. The cogitator screen highlights the shapes of several buildings. A small settlement, the only one on the planet, is Winter Scale Dynasty Outpost. In a lengthy descent to the planet, you are rewarded with a dismal sight. The entire outpost consists of long columns of uniform bunkhouses, machine hangars, and a large headquarters topped with a massive antenna of an ancient voxcaster. The binary suns hanging in the sky make every object cast two shadows, a spectacle you find vaguely disturbing. The custodian and his people go out of their way to give you the esteemed guest a proper reception, but their resources are scarce at best. The custodian shares alarming news. The outpost is highly dependent on various deliveries from the core Winterscale worlds, but 2 ships have already failed to arrive on schedule. The locals do not have an astropath of their own, so the custodian can't determine the cause of the delays or request aid. The outpost will soon run out of food at this rate, so the custodian sends an urgent request for provisions. He is begging you for help, offering what little his settlement has in exchange. We could supply, yeah. Okay. The custodian showers you with gratitude and hurries to send you gifts in return. The formerly grim and worried faces of the men light up with relief. We got a needle rifle and positions from that. Okay. Cool. Happy Castlevania Eve. Sounds good. The return journey treats you to a rare and unexpected spectacle. An eclipse begins as one of the 2 local suns covers the other. You watch as the temperature drops, the lighting changes, and the double shadows vanish. The 2 discs in the sky merge, forming a shivering oval, and then becoming one. Eventually, the fantastic event passes, leaving behind a vivid memory. Interesting. Speaking of vampires, did you see that trailer for that Dawnwalker? Plasteel. I have plenty of plasteel right now. I'm going to hold off on that. All right. More XP. Always good. Crew retreated to a truly impressive sight, a colossal storm on the gas giant's surface. The planet's dimensions in themselves were mind-boggling, and then it birthed a tempest, the storm to end all storms. As the Lord Captain and his officers observed it from a safe distance through the bridge's huge viewing windows, someone suggested giving it a name, and the Emperor's wrath garnered the most votes. Some of the crew believed the storm to be an omen. You can only hope it is an omen of great things to come. Okay. You didn't? I would definitely watch it. I'm looking very forward to the gameplay they're going to show this summer. Huh. Okay, well that was it for this place. Back to the Cronus map. All right. Oh boy. Oh, okay, we can go here. The duty officer reported an incident in the shuttle repair bay. A security team was dispatched in response to a distress signal, but when they arrived, they discovered that the shuttle repair crew had doubled in number. Somehow, every crew member now has an identical twin. What? But each assured the officers that they were the real one. The enforcers immediately opened fire, killing everyone in the bay. The duty officer awarded the squad accommodation for the vigilance and efficiency. The ship left the hostile immaterium and returned to real space. Yeah, that's pretty funky. Nameless star. Okay. What the freak is that? Projection from the warp? That's not good. Let's start with the planets, I guess, first for anything else. I don't trust that at all. Okay, nothing to extract, just a planet. Oh. Adamantite, not explored, and an abandoned tech priest base. Okay. We have 2 adamantite now. I've only got 2 extractium left, though. Oh, I have the 5 promethium I needed. Okay. Yeah, we'll get that. Maybe that's pretty rare. The sight before you has excited the officer corps, who are delighted to witness the truly majestic end of this planet through the huge windows on the bridge. One of the many nameless worlds throughout the expanse, an unknown reason caused the planet to break into several uneven parts, but its strong magnetic field is still preventing them from drifting into the cold abyss of space. The planet's hard inner cores remain almost untouched as thousands of explosions taking place under its shell of hard metals light up the world's heart from the inside. The Augur crew detects several ruined extradiums on the planet's surface. Their analysis shows somebody used to mine adamantine here, but the deposit after the catastrophe. Most of the machines are damaged beyond repair, but the tech adepts claim one of the complexes can be restored if the rogue trader has the required parts and equipment. Ooh. Yeah, we'll try for it. Provided technicians with scrap to repair the extracting. A few dozen bells later, the Lord Captain is informed that the repair crew is suffering from unrelenting headaches, most likely caused by the oppressive magnetic field of this world. However, the machines have been successfully repaired, and the extraction of adamantite may continue if the Lord Captain wishes. Of course, the mine needs to be staffed with a squad of working servitors and a maintenance brigade to endure the endless pain caused by the magnetic storms. Now, we'll just take the extractium, because that's what I need. Perfect! Sold on Dawnwalkers? I figured you would be. Yeah, I had a feeling you would be. Or plasteel. Alright, I'm not gonna grab that. This ancient bunker. Okay. When in doubt, save. Trying to say something? When in doubt, save. Basically, don't go in here. That is, whoa, 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 whoa. Melting venom?
Know your duty.
Nobody's taking any damage from it, though. Oh, someone's taking damage.
An old Imperial bunker. Ah, there are some on Dargonas too. A good place to hide when the whole world is going to the void.
Massador is dotted with small chips, scratches, and bullet marks. There is no sign of any hinges, levers, or anything resembling a lock. There is a dusty panel built into the wall to the right. As you approach, the cracked screen starts to flicker faintly. 65, or we lose a melted charge. Let's blast open the door.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Gods, can we get a vent working in this place? Illush gas is slowly seeping through the rusted air duct system. Melting over here, it's fine. Is that a fire zebra? I think that was a Pokemon that ran. Yeah, that sounds like Jess.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Got another door here.
The burden of
Ow,
failure.
ow, 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 ow. More melting venom.
Nothing escapes my sight.
Oof.
The Emperor favors me today.
God, let's get all the stuff and get the hell out of here.
My knowledge has its limits.
Oh.
With each step, I forge my
I
destiny from
failed.
the stars.
A bitter end.
Error. Making adjustments.
Alright, that door's not open.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Insufficient power. Maybe I need to get power over to it. Oh, officer key. Yeah, that's what we need. I don't think it's still going to make a difference because it looks like we need power still.
Let us walk this path to the end. No suffering will make me forget his sacred words. Burn the heretic. Kill the mutant.
This wound will make a fine scar.
Blessed
Watered
be
by
the hand
Heresy
of the healer.
grows from idleness.
To be the hand of the healer.
The machine god grants me insight.
Okay, what do we got here? Just grab it all. What's going on, Commando? Old valve? Okay, that might be needed. Or you is an ancient but wholly typical console intended for use by people not trained in the mysteries of ministering to machine spirits. The cogitator is completely silent, but as you approach, you sense the warmth emanating from its metallic casing. A telltale sign that the machine is working. The skull offers the cogitator a reverent bow, chanting the Binharic aria of launch priming. The spirit of this machine embodies resilience and indomitability in this den of decay and entropy. Still does reign over this place. Let's see. Yeah, let's get that emergency ventilation system up. Request denied. Air duct system malfunction detected. Well, that sucks. Automated defense systems. Insufficient power. Request status of bunker's life support. Water supply system failed. Reason unknown. Temperature and humidity consistent of failed. Reason unknown. Energy regulation system unknown error. Warning. Backup generator connected. Oxygen supply system failed. Warning. Air filters damaged.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Sabotage, maybe?
The Emperor gave me a vision.
The shadows reveal their secrets.
What's that? The late decayed scroll. 340 years ago, our ancestors arrived on this blooming world, but built the cities and the manufactorums, and founded here a society free from heresy and fear. But the immortal Emperor of humanity, Warden of Light, saw fit to test our faith. A great war tore open a rift between our ancestors, dividing them into two factions and turning the world into a boundless battlefield. Each day we fought the enemy so that our children could see the dawn of a new era. An era without blood, pain, and tears. Brave people living and the dead pave with their bodies the road to our future. And one day the skies answered our prayers. The great star, allies descended from the darkness of the cosmos, bestowed upon our great army the doomsday weapon. And so we brought righteous anger upon our foes and ended the centuries-long war and welcomed the dawn of the new era. The universe will hardly notice our deed, but the God Emperor sees all. We children of a great nation must dedicate ourselves to this sacred mission, to survive and revivify this world. As the most beautiful flowers are revivified from ashes, and hence do not despair, sons and daughters of the Imperium, for our star allies are behind us, and the God humanity is with us. I know that help is coming, and soon the skies overhead will shine once more. Uh-huh.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Interesting. Not surprising, a planet that goes through so much dealing with war.
I'd better myself through my service.
Suffocates of dry rations survive to this day. Each one bears a seal with the coat. I was reading that. Coat of the arms of the Winterscale dynasty. The hell happened around here, man?
What a shameful failure. My knowledge has its limits.
Demolition of 0. We're not going to pop that door open. Some doors are just better left closed, I guess.
Over us.
Unknown Officer's Diary. I'm tired. How long has it been since Doomsday? I think it was the 36th year when the heretical cholera wiped out half our people, including the old bookkeeper, Hilgar. Time has stood still for us since. It was so long ago, and what a convenient solution to the overpopulation problem. The commanders think we we bought this coincidence, morons. Still, when I look in the mirror, I see my father, the same wrinkles by the eyes, gray temples, which means that I'm over 60. And we've been underground for longer than half a century. No sky, no sun, no joy, and no hope. If that damn propaganda scribe tells me one more time that I must not lose faith, I'll make him eat his own tongue. Sure, we were once so certain that we had won. The weapon of the great ally boggled the mind. I still remember how the skies shook before me and my ma and father were evacuated to this wretched bunker. But where has it led us? When I took over my father's post at the comm station, I learned that we had long since lost all communication with other PDF bases, and the stars respond to our calls with silence. These days we don't hear any bombs landing outside, but things are still restless in the old bunker. First a water purifier failure, then a fire in the Medicaid unit. Rats chewed holes in the exposure suits, and now we can't go up to the surface anymore. Are these accidents, or have we had a saboteur in our midst all these years? I'll keep an eye on the troops. I don't believe in miracles, but we still have enough supplies on the lower levels to last us another 50 years or so. If you can finally sort the air duct problem, that is, next time we meet, I should ask how the repairs are going. I'm thinking they didn't go well.
Know your duty.
Don't think they went well. Old key grants access to the warehouse. Oh, okay. Let's see if we can use that. Maybe now we can get in that door. And it's all 0 all the way through. You know, we're not opening that up anytime soon. I think that's it. I don't think we can get in. Yeah, so it sounds like these basically, it was an aspiring world in the beginning, and then, unfortunately, the old classic war happened for centuries until they found out some tech to use, which sounds like a nuclear bomb maybe of some sort, or some sort of really nasty bomb. This panel has dozens of breakers, buttons, handle switches, and other control mechanisms. Request status of the bunker's life support system. The same thing, okay. I think there's anything really more we could do on here.
To the end.
I'll call it done for now. And it will forever be known as the Nameless Star. Okay, good. Just want to make sure YouTube was gone. Alright, before I go playing around with the projection from the warp, let's definitely get a save in. What could go wrong? When the road trader's ship draws near the unidentified celestial body, the machine spirits on every deck from the captain's bridge to the cargo holds become frantic. The engines are refusing to cooperate, sending the void ship hurtling towards the epicenter of the anomaly like an arrow toward a target. You wake after unsettled sleep to find yourself lying on a stiff cardboard mat. You are overcome with the strange sense of wrongness. The place is dark and reeks of body odor. Someone elbows you under the ribs and grabs you by the collar, spitting abuse. It is an enforcer patrolling the void ship, and she is clearly displeased. Punch the woman in the face and run away. 100%? Okay. You wrestle out of the enforcer's grip at ease, punch the woman in the nose, turn around and flee into the darkness of unknown passageways. After taking yet another turn, you look over your shoulder to see you are being pursued, and you notice a sign on the bulkhead, Bay Theta 54 to lower decks. What do we have here? Yeah, here we go. The locals offer friendly smiles as soon as they see you. Perhaps it is your appearance. Staring hazily back at you out of glass bulkhead is a shaggy, sooty-faced, worn-out vagrant in rags. A face not all that different from those of your new friends. At any rate, no one is trying to hurt you. You are told a couple amusing stories about local life, the almighty Lord Captain, and the monsters that frighten people every now and then when the entire ship shakes and red lumens flash overhead. The ragged people have thoroughly enjoyed your pleasant company, walking with you to the base supervisor's cabin. The workers ask the supervisor to report a stray noble from the upper decks. Your poison manners do make you stand out from the humble denizens of the lower decks. When you're restored to the bridge, the Voxmaster gives praise to the Emperor of Humanity and explains that you were trapped in an anomaly that made the people on the ship inexplicably trade places. A rescue squad was dispatched at once to retrieve your lordship, but your friends from the lower decks have already helped the Lord Captain back to where he belongs. Huh. Crazy what the Void can do. You would think it's just like demons and everything, but no, it can like completely like change reality and everything. That's really funky. One point you're up there just being a rogue captain doing your thing. Next point, all of a sudden it's like, oh shit. I want to get to over here from the cradle, and then I want to hit the Palantium, and then to the Imperium. That's going to cost me 3, though. This is a safe route, though. So if I go here, I might be able to get another point where I can cut this down. Because all the rest of these are 3s. Let's try it. Let's see how this works. Oh, I can't chart a course here, actually. Okay. Ships and forces notified officers about a strange insect-like creature appearing on the astropathic chamber deck. The entity was destroyed, but the incident was recalled a few days later when one of the astropaths lost his mind, shrieking about a splitting headache. The psyker perished shortly after, and the autopsy revealed the presence of a countless bloated larvae consuming his brain. The corpse and the insects were safely disposed of. Ooh! That's a little freaky. The steady rhythm of life aboard the vessel was disrupted when, on the 4th watch of the voyage, the lower decks had their gravity reversed. The stunned denizens of the afflicted sectors were woken up by being torn from their assigned beds and tossed onto the ceiling. Numerous injuries and fatalities were reported. Difficulties in performing regular duties due to the gravity reversal continued until the end of the journey. After the ship exited the warp, the gravity returned to the accepted norm, an event that once again was accompanied by deaths and injuries among the crew. Jesus. The Immaterium, man! I can go the unsafe route, or we can go the safe route. But I'll be using up 2 if I go up this way. What I want to know is how I get more points to you, like, I guess I have to scan things, so I guess I have to go to places and scan stuff to get points back. At least that's what it seems like. I want to get down here, man. I want to get down here. I don't know how to get down here. I need 3, I guess. Okay. Well, maybe I go up here and I get 3. it's only unsafe. We'll be fine. Hold on. We'll quick save. Well, I mean, what's the worst that can happen? Oh gods. Call for help has pierced the tranquility of an uneventful warp flight. Something sinister is afoot on one of the storage decks. 2 squads have already been sent to investigate, and both of them have gone missing. Alas, the only way to learn of their fate is a personal visit by the rogue trader and his retinue. Oh, Jesus. I just asked what are the worst that could happen. I think I'm just about to find out. Hey, well, they say you can't make an omelet without breaking some eggs, right? Holy shit! Okay, we broke the whole carton.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
What in the nine hells is this brutal nonsense? Ads are about to go off for our first time for today. Nurgle!
Shall befall you.
Oh shit!
To nothingness.
Oh no! We got Nurgle up in here. Holy shit, full on plague bearers. Alright, 2 plague bearers versus us. I mean, I'm feeling lucky. Music's so good. Okay. Ooh, baby. One enemy creature within a 10-cell radius. Bounty Hunter designates an enemy in a 10-cell radius as trailed and finishes the turn. As allies gain 7 hit. Okay.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
You are the trailed one. Oh wait, does that take away? Oh, that does their full turn. Okay, I'm gonna take it. We're not gonna want to go in that. Yeah, let's give that to everybody. I'm gonna let them come to us. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, God! Bile throwing up in here. Nice, good parry, good parry. Well, now it's on, sucker!
I am your blade and shield.
Yes, you are. Oh, let's go ahead and do
I shall not fail.
Captive Opulence. Get the bleed going. Do a straight out attack. Okay, let's do a jumpy jump over here. And looks like that's what we're going with for now. Okay. All right. Assassin's next single target attack. Okay, we'll do that. Gonna make you my enemy.
I'd rather not.
We're gonna rush. Nice. Ooh, beautiful strike. Ah, it's just a little pop and nurgle. It's fine. It's fine.
At your beck and call.
Just wants a little hug. That's all. No big deal. This is fine. Everything's fine. Alright, I'm gonna put that bad boy on. We're gonna hit him with that. And then we're gonna take a shot. Oh. It's hammer time. It's hammer time. Let's get the hymns.
My enemies shall be crushed like dust beneath my feet. The Emperor commands. This will be the warning to all who oppose us.
Oh shit. Okay, it's not just the plague bearers. Of course it's not. Of course it's not.
Actions will speak louder than words.
Okay, that means we gotta.
And so shall it be done.
Nice.
It will be done. Indeed.
Okay, what do we got here? Plagued Undead. Plagued Undead and a Plagued Undead. Oh. Oh. We have Plagued Undead back here as well, too. I didn't even notice the... Well, we have... Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Let's do that. Ever want to get burned by a flame? That's the melter, right? There we go. I gotta hit him as well? Okay, hold on then.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Recital. Let's pop back. Oh gods, there's one of them up the deck above me. I didn't even see that. Albert, I'm sorry about this. Just, you'll be fine.
I'll do it.
Nice. Actually, he was.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Okay, hold on. Let's call.
As the Emperor commands.
Yes. Burn the heretics! Okay, that thing's pretty badass, by the way, too. Which is what I was hoping for. Gone straight up Dark Tide in here now. They've like literally just gone straight up Dark Tide now. Oh, I can't move in this stuff? Oh, that's lovely. You used all your movement up, so you're not going to be able to do that again. I gotta find a way to figure out how I can check what their how much movement they still have left. There has to be a way. Well, let's go ahead and give this to Albert then.
I am but a vessel for the higher purpose.
He's right there anyway.
Victory is in
Oh, beautiful.
one fewer turret.
Oh, that's a beast. Okay.
I'll do it.
All the blood. Now wait, if I do though, hold on. If I do this, I get 100% damage,
As the Emperor commands, I act.
and then I could do this. Nice. All right, let's put that on.
Let's see to it your reckoning is due.
Nice.
For the throne's glory.
There, get out of that crap. And yeah, let's finish off with a kick. Do not use anything from the warp right now. No, that's a bad idea. The soup is super hot. You will burn your tongue. I was hoping you'd come right in front of us. Perfect. Am I on fire? Okay, before we use that, let's go ahead and do this so we can do
As the
bleeds.
tenets demand. As honor or death. shadows will see it done.
Not enough to kill outright, but enough to definitely do that. However, now I can move over here. So this is what can happen if you take an unsafe route. Good to know. Way to grind to get experience, so I would say, if anything, if that's what you like doing. Okay, let's see here. We 5-foot move over here.
My place is at the fort.
Make this person our enemy. Make a fainting attack.
I will do my
Dead. Don't think I can rush that one. Possibly, though. No. And there comes another one. Down there, down there, down there, down there. Attack always hits. Whoa. Nice. Oh, I can almost get to that person. Well, if anything, I want to get the heck out of that stuff. There we go. Yeah, let's give.
Rejoice in service.
Let's do this.
I'll do it.
Let's move back. There we go. Let's burn them.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Let's do that. And that's good. Give her some resolve there on that end.
I will not be deterred.
Follow my lead on. And Officer encourages an ally who immediately recovers from burning, bleeding, toxin is stunned. If the target is under the effects of voice command, they also gain a temporary wounds.
Actions will speak louder than words.
Alright. Girly girl, you're up. Burn the heretics.
Eradicated. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Alright, let's put you right there.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Oh, yes you shall. Yes you shall.
I'll do it.
Let's do concentrated fire for that extra damage, and then
Doubt is for the weak.
My God, this is a beast with the flame weapon. Oh, it's so good.
I'll do it.
So revel in the slaughter.
I need a foothold.
Naturally. I won't object to it. Be gone.
Nice. All right, only 2 left. 3 left. Maybe 4. Wasn't there one up top there? There's still one up there. Okay, never mind. There's still a couple left. Turn-based Dark Tide over here. Let's go ahead and captivate audience.
Death is a blessing.
Beautiful with the blade dance. I might be able to get over there. Ooh, I can.
As the
Perfect.
tenets demand.
Nice. Let's hack that one. Oh yeah, very Nurgle with their little horns coming out of their heads and everything. Nice. Is that a 3 cell? Okay, I've got an idea.
It will be done.
Oh. We'll come back for our friend here. Nice. Where y'all coming from? Have I turned around, there's more. Bow, bow, bow. Oh, the double shot. Oh, that was beautiful.
The Emperor commands. Your corrupt way has failed you.
Very nice. All right, Pascal, you know what to do here. Because you're just that damn good at it. Love it. Well, it's not gonna really matter. We don't have anybody around us. Oh, I wonder if we could have burned that. Interesting.
Rejoice in battle.
Okay, let's make that our target.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
We'll add a little extra damage there.
I'll do it.
Burn the heretic.
Power resides in the will of the righteous. Doubt his each strike is a prayer.
God. Building her to be like that nasty is just so good. Oh, actually, yeah.
Guided by faith. I'll do it. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
We have one person that's coming up this way. Oh, we have more over here. Okay. We will not be dipping into primordial soup.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Okay, let's do devastating attack, and then we'll rush this one.
I won't object to it.
Nothing stands against me.
Naturally.
Your reckoning.
Excellent. They're never ending. Okay, I think I can move
I will leave
5 foot in. Nice. I love that they have the 5 foot move. That's great.
Trust me.
Let's captivate the audience for that
The
bleed.
shadows will see it done.
Nice. This one will outright kill him. Which should give us the ability to now jump in that area. Excellent. Good parry.
Indeed.
Let's make that guy our sworn enemy.
Victory is imminent.
Very nice. We're just gonna go for a straight up. Oh. Let's reload. What do we have left? Oh, we got one guy in the back, all the way back there. We've got nobody up here. That's good. I think basically it's just that one back there, and that's it.
Rejoice in service.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Get ready, if anything. Here they come. Oh, what perfect timing for that.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. Sins hidden.
The Emperor protects.
My God.
Shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Okay, I think we got everything. Oh, except this Plankton did. Oh, nope. We already picked up everything from that. Freaking fighting Papa Nurgle over here. Woo! Man. Alrighty. Explorator Void Station. Unknown ships at the top and 2 planets. Well, let's hit the planets first. An ice world. Strange and frightening discovery was made at one of the sites on this frozen world. Countless human bodies suspended in clear ice of a glacier. The bodies showed no signs of injury. It was as if they dived into liquid water the moment before it turned to solid ice, freezing them in place with their eyes wide open and their hair fanning out behind them. Searchers uncovered nothing that could explain this mystery. Papa Nurgle loves us just the way we are, but he'd love us more with pustules and lesions and contagion or two. Oh, of course. Nothing like a good plague in Papa Nurgle's eyes. More plasteel, we get 5 out of that. I've got 13 plasteel right now. And I've only got 2 extractiums. Oh yeah, I want to check my contracts. I forgot about that. I think I have ordered part of the planet long ago, leaving its wake a shroud of poison substance that are rapidly killing everything. That war-torn world has been transformed into a dead world. Rumor completed. Okay. Rogue Trigger augurs cannot pierce through the magnetic storm raging above the planet. Only truly powerful sacred technologies can gaze into the eye of the storm. Oh. Rogue Trader's crew stumbled upon the plundered remnants of an ancient Imperial vessel. Intricate component was discovered among them. The pickings that remained. The servants of the machine cult identified as a piece of an aerotech mechanism, its purpose unknown. A remarkable find. All right, yeah, we're going to be looking for more of those. Footfall is still waiting for news from an ancient ark known as the Wasteland Wayfarer, which set off from distant stars in search of new worlds. The vessel's last astropathic message supposedly came from the Cineris Maleficum. I've been up there yet. Travelers arriving on Footfall bring with rumors of the Emperor's blessed angels coming to the region to repel the Xeno threat. The holy warriors are few in number and are fighting the farthest flung reaches of the Kronos expanse. That sounds like Space Marines to me. There are whispers on Footfall about Xenos, those cursed enemies of humanity carrying out raids on uninhabited worlds and ruthlessly destroying Imperial outposts. Yeah, we're working on that. Contracts. Let's see here. Fuel for the Faithful. Here we go. Very nice. Ooh, that brought our profit factor up by like 3. Ooh, we might be able to get some new stuff. Let's go check out the Void Station. When the Rogue Trader's ship approaches the Adeptus Mechanicus Void Station, is met with the hostile scrutiny of the station's defense lasers. An explorator, Lexa Mechanic, who introduced himself as Servant Unit 42 dispassionately, requires how the station can be of use to the Rogue Trader. We can give elements to the Adeptus Mechanicus, propose a trade of resources with the explorators? Alright, we'll give. You can plunder the station? You could definitely play a pirate rogue trader, it seems. Nice. Upon consulting data with the station's main cogitator, Lex Mechanics Service Unit 42 confirms the station requires rare transerium elements. Oh, okay, cool. So we took care of that. Nice. Alright, let's go see who these unknown ships are. And give a quick save before I go play around with that. Are they for the Emperor? Well, Captain, we have an Imperial Navy squadron preparing to engage a pirate mob. The forces of both flotillas are comparable. Do you wish to intervene? We're engaging. Let us help the Navy crush the pirate scum. Yep. Yep. Damn you, all we want is to take charge of our own lives. That means killing you, so be it. Come on, Lucretia. Dance the ghost with me. Man, I started playing Suicide Squad yesterday since it was on PS Plus for free. And I'm really liking it.
The throne protects the
Storyline is great so far. Oh my god, look at this battle! What is that ship? Dictator class cruiser? That thing is gigantic! Let them hear the roar of the macro cannons. Oh my god, this is a full-on space battle. This is cool. Oof. Sword class. I can't wait to see what that big ship does. I want to see what that thing can pull off. They got fighters? Oh shit, little fighters. Oh. Imperial Navy's taking some hits here. Oh, that's what I was waiting for. I want to see how that thing could do. All right, let's get up in this. Let them hear the roar of the macro cannons. Let's see. Do we want to get in the midst of this? Because we're going to have a lot on us if we do. Although the Imperial ships are going to get overwhelmed if we don't help. Yeah.
Helmsman, navigate us to the designated coordinates.
Let's help. Okay, we don't have any of these shields for that yet. Except for those little fighters, but that's about it.
Deliver their demise.
I want that Falchion-class frigate destroyed! Let him hear the roar of our macro cannons!
Send our enemies to the void. Let the macro cannon sing their deadly litany.
It's not doing a lot of damage to those sword classes. Uh-oh. This may be a fight we cannot win.
Unleash the power of our land battery.
Well, we'll destroy that ship at least. Get that out of there. Nothing on our port side. Come on, Navy ships, get in there. Start wrecking some havoc. If you do anything to that, I am going to be surprised. That thing's a beast. Navy's not doing too good. That's, this isn't good. We might have picked off more than we can shoot, but we'll see. Although I think with that giant ship, we might be alright. Here it comes. Oh my gods! Is that all you're doing? That's all you're doing? All the torpedoes can hit them. Oh, oh, beautiful hit. Beautiful hit. Ooh, this would be now the time to do this. Overloads the enemy shields, redistributing them with the weakest side facing the flagship. If the enemy has a hollow field, it loses. The overload expends 25 of this flagship's shields. Oh, we pick a ship that's done on. Okay, it's not in the area. Okay. We'll wait on that. Yeah. I have a feeling that's something we can wait on.
Unleash your barrage of destruction.
The impure tremble.
Nice. That's a good shot. That's a good shot.
Bring doom to our enemies.
Another good shot. Okay, that will hurt them big time.
Show them the fury of our macro cannons.
Show them the fury of the macro cannon. God, I love when he says that. Show them the fury of the macro cannons. Oh, Look at this
We
maneuver.
have a destination to reach.
Right in front.
Unleash the power of our lance gun.
Outstanding.
Nice. All right, where are we gonna fly to here? Yeah, let's get ourselves some distance. We can turn around.
Full speed ahead.
That's semi-even the odds up a little bit. Don't worry about those bombers. I mean, they're little ships, though. Not too worried about it.
Another enemy sundered by the void.
Nice. Get those sword classes out here. Come on, let's see those things do some work. Somebody turn that big ship around, too. I want to see that thing do some work. Let's get some macro cannons fire from that thing. Look at that ship. It's insane.
Helmsman, navigate us to the designated coordinates.
All right, let's turn ourselves around this way. We're going to give ourselves more. Beautiful. We can hit him from here.
Bring doom to our enemies.
Nice. Let's do some work on those fighters.
Deliver their demise.
Get some torpedoes out.
Rain destruction upon our enemies.
And that's where we leave that. Alright, get in there, Viper class. Let's go. Yes. You are not doing anything to that freaking ship. I'm sorry. You may be chipping some paint, and that's about it. That's about all you're doing. Nice to blow up the fighters. Oh, they sent out new fighters. Fighters are cool, man. Okay, we gotta go help the big ship. Oh, this is our torpedoes. Oh, I didn't know you could have them self-destruct near. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, no shit. Okay. I thought that might have been a thing. I didn't know for sure. Alright, we're going to move just a little bit out this way first.
All haste.
We can strike them.
Bring doom to our enemy. Another notch on the macro cannon.
We're going to start heading this way to help our big friend out. Unfortunately, we do not have a shot. That's alright. Let's go ahead and use hers so we can get the torpedoes moving. That's all we've got for now. Down to 2 pirate ships left, and that's it. And we turned that battle around really well. Oh my god!
Breach in our enemy's defenses.
Gonna skirt around that asteroid field. You gotta be careful, you're gonna get bombarded. Torpedoes on the way. Actually, let's go up this way. We should be able to hit them with some barrages from here.
Helmsman, navigate us to the designated coordinates.
Yep.
Deliver their demise.
Fortunately, though, that's all we can do for now. We don't have range with that. We don't have range with that. I could shoot out more torpedoes.
Lock on.
Yeah, why not? We don't run out of torpedoes, from my understanding, so.
For the
Enemy shield
glory
is
of
down.
the Imperium.
Time to unleash a counterattack.
Just those little bombers and that's it? You got nowhere to go! Your ships are gone! Just give it up! Give it up! There's nowhere to go! They're gonna come up this way. I think these are gonna get lost in the asteroid field anyway, though. We're gonna meet them here. Actually, they're gonna get destroyed. Yeah, they're destroyed anyway. Oh! These ones, however. Oh, they can't.
Set course with all haste.
We'll skirt the asteroid field. Oh, there's a chance. There is a chance. Oh, not enough, though. I'll let them finish it off then, if anything. Don't fly into the asteroid field! Come on! Don't be dumb! I know you want to destroy the bombers, but don't risk yourselves for it.
A worthy deed.
Ooh, what's that trophy? You won 10 void combats. Alright. 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 Oh, what we get? Fighter's deck Fury Interceptors allows Fury Interceptors to be launched through torpedo tubes. A Fury Interceptor wing consists of 4. Oh, shit! Oh, we've got ships! Yeah! Freaking Rogue One Squadron coming on here. It was Red 2. Thank you for your cooperation, Rogue Trader. The boarding party has captured Van der Roysen. Perhaps the poor girl has simply fallen under a bad influence, and so I will personally see to her re-education. The reward for her capture is yours as promised. In addition, I am enclosing a particularly valuable trophy as a token of my sincerest gratitude. Yeah, it's your prisoner. Do your thing. Keep a stern eye on your prisoner. I have no illusion she is a piece of work, but I promised her parents I would take care of her. I dare not detain your lordship any longer. You can fulfill your flagship's arsenal with various ammunition that enhance the capabilities of the flagship weapons. If your arsenals have fighter or bomber decks, your torpedo tubes can launch Fury Interceptors or Starhawk bombers instead of regular torpedoes. For several rounds, you'll be able to directly control these special light units, using them to create distraction and deal damage to your enemies. Attack crafts have a limited amount of fuel. When empty, they can no longer be controlled directly and return to your flagship automatically. Oh, that's so cool! That's so cool! Oh, man. We got freaking fighters now? Shit, yeah. Oh, upgrade our hull. Never use the RAM, but I mean, we might as well upgrade it. Well, actually, I'll hold off on that for right now. I'm not gonna. Short range dorsal, which fires 2 shots, dealing 14 damage, so you can do up to 28. And we have the medium range that does 32 to 42. Yeah, it's definitely much better. 2 shots of 21. So we can pull off basically 42. But we have 3 shots of 33 and 2 shots of 21. Okay, yeah, those are much better. 4 shots of 21. Okay, so that's 40. So that's 84. Oh, wow. That's actually better with 4 shots, dealing 84 damage. Put those over the okay, the only difference they're not long range though, they're short range. So we have to get in close to use them. But that is a decent amount of damage. Three shots dealing 21 with long range broadsides. I like the long range, to be honest. Yeah, the 3-shotters, pretty damn good. Everybody's on the ship assigned to places that, you know, the only thing a warp channeler doesn't have anything there. We might be able to get something for that anyway, though. I mean, that's probably a good thing. We don't want to be using the warp too much. Okay. That takes care of that place. We got ads starting in 40 seconds. It's so good. We got fighters now. Holy shit. I was not expecting that. Ooh, now I can maybe start moving down here. Maybe not yet. Do I take the plunge? You know what? I'm gonna save. Let's see how bad it gets. Today is all about ships, it seems. Warp breach. This time, Tribble came straight to the bridge. Malodorous mist teeming with swaying, nightmarish figures have rolled through the ventilation shafts in the command center. The officers are suffocating from this wave of corruption. There's no time to liberate the battle. Oh, gods, what is this? What are we dealing with? I might have to go back to that load. What have I done?
I will cast you into eternal darkness.
What the freak is on our ship, man? What is on our ship? Mutants! Oh, shit! Mutants and Nurgle! Oh, this could be bad. Like... And some of our crew, too. Yeah, I'm gonna go back and we're gonna reload. We're not gonna do that. I wonder if we get the same thing every time, though. Yep. Same thing as before.
Grovel before the faithful.
Okay. We're going to, maybe not. Maybe not. Test the waters on that end. Maybe we'll leave it be. Oh, this is where we just were. Okay. The rogue trader is seen fit to observe as the forces at work and grace the investigation with the presence on the officer's deck. Oh, right. The absolution and blood thing. Oh, you have to go to Kibagama still, right, for that. Yep. He murdered her. Well, complete a development project at the highest difficulty in any colony. Okay. Still working on that. Oh, there you go. You can hide completed quests. Oh, that makes my life easier. Certain matters demand the rogue trader's personal attention. Perhaps the data on the rogue trader's personal cogitator could explain the strange entries in the Lord's Void Ship Bridge. Check the Lord Captain's cogitator on the bridge. Oh, okay. We got two things to do on the bridge. We'll bank out of space for a moment here and stuff. I need to find out how to get more navigator points. I wonder if I need to like level up Cassia more, or if it's just a thing of like doing charting and stuff like that, or scanning. There's nothing is what it is. Okay, so I have two things to do here. We gotta go to the officer's deck, and check out our computer here. Tech priest greets you with a bow. His gaze is drawn to the cogitator's vid screen. To your lordship, the great mechanism has sensed your presence. Linking the screen plays the following input. Valencia's task success. What is that supposed to mean? New entry appears in place of the previous one. Input prompt. The machine spirit has recognized the one who stands before it. The previous string of sacred code signified a greeting as well as acknowledgement that you have successfully completed a certain task. Now the great mechanism stands ready to process your request. What task? The answer lies beyond the bounds of my knowledge. The tech priest looks back at the cogitator. My suspicion is that it might have something to do with your recent travels. Prompt. Await request. Sense my presence. How? The mechanism was molded in the forges of the Adeptus Mechanicus, so it might have served the rogue trader. It was in your presence that the machine spirit first manifested itself, a miracle of the Omniscient, a testament to his glory. I wish to inquire about something else. I don't know what I can do. I don't think there is anything I can do right now. I'm going to take a bath. That's what I'm going to do. I need to absolve myself. They have to try to murder me in my own bath. I must perform my absolutions. Let's see, who should join me? Paint my portrait, huh? Yeah, Yeah, why not? Lord Captain, it is most improper for us to be conversing in your bath chamber. I cannot believe you wish me to paint a picture of you disrobed. I cannot. It's scandalous. This goes beyond every standard of decency. Oh, whoops. Perhaps you're right. Maybe this is not such a good idea. I wish you a pleasant bath, Lord Captain. Well, alright. I'm guessing if we had more of a relationship, it'd probably be like, take me as one of your French maids. Oh, is that the funky skull? Oh, that's a cracked helmet of the Adari Xenos. Ah. We put that strange skull on our desk. We said we were gonna... Could have sworn that was the thing that we were doing. But Captain isn't sitting in there playing his organ. That's so funny. My backstory for my character I was doing on a No Man's Sky the No Man's Sky role-playing thing we were going to do last year, but unfortunately the multiplayer just couldn't handle it. That was my whole thing, is I was sitting in there playing the organ. Just seemed fitting. See my own captain doing that. That, and there's that classic scene from Pirates of the Caribbean and stuff like that, where Davy Jones is sitting there playing his organ. Okay, we need to go to the officer's deck, I believe.
Domin.
Want to talk about us, so what are these options?
I'm here, Domin.
Oh. Throw a kiss in there. There you go.
All of my thoughts are of you, Domin.
Well, I must take my leave now. I got my kiss and life is good. Oh, we're taking everybody with us. Okay. Well, that could be interesting. Alright, to the officer's deck. Let's find out who this person was that tried to freaking murder us. Or was trying to drown us in blood or something? It was unclean blood, though. It was mutant blood. It wasn't like the absolution we did in the church and stuff like that, of the blood spun. Saddleback box of the officers gathered before you. His Lordship, the Rogue Traeger, has seen fit to honor us. His presence in order to monitor the course of the investigation. You are expected to perform your duties immaculately and report your every step to me. Should any of your actions bring shame to the enforcers, you will answer to me personally. Lord Captain, the three officers before you have been tasked with conducting the investigation. The first, Captain Klein, is a veteran with a record of quelled uprisings of mutant abominations in the colonies. Captain Jinvry is young, but she has already preempted several mutinies among the ship's rabble. Lastly, there is Captain Rotko, His interrogation skills deserve credit, and he knows how to instill fear and respect firmly in the minds of the riffraff. After carefully addressing the officers bearing in their uniforms, Albert nods with satisfaction. Their drilling is good, their service records are excellent. Let's see how they perform in the field. Do you have any working theories? Mutants are plotting, Klein spits in disgust. They've been breeding like void rats. They're getting cocky. Must have wanted to infect your lordship with their plague. It wasn't an attempt on the Lord Captain's life, it was a threat. The rabble are planning a revolt, so they're trying to terrorize us. Soon you will drown in blood. Insurgents pride themselves on such metaphors. Meanwhile, Captain is convinced that it is the work of Vodiger's surviving cultists. However, I believe this to be a warning rather than a threat. What we need to establish is who is trying to warn us and of what. Interesting hypothesis, but I doubt it is that simple, Mr. Saubach. Grant me access to the investigative files. I have my own thoughts on what is going on here. Ooh. I'd like to know the Inquisitor's thing here, yeah. Of course, Master Interrogator. What do you propose we investigate first? The body. Once we have ascertained the dead man's identity, we'll be able to locate his associates and narrow down the number of suspects. Captain Klein is in charge of examining the corpse. Yes, your lordship. I'm almost done with my report. As soon as it's ready, I'll deliver it to you. What are your findings thus far? We've discovered a worker's corpse mutilated and desiccated. We are looking into the man's identity and position, but the surgeon's report has confirmed that among all the blood that was pumped into your bath chamber, the blood-carrying mutations was indeed his. The workers from the nearby decks have all been checked for genetic aberration, but the mutations identified are all within the norm for laboring masses. They are being rounded up for interrogation as we speak. Even taking into account the neighboring decks only, that constitutes hundreds of people. How do you plan to question them all? Our interrogation techniques are broad and varied. However, nothing loosens the tongue like corporal punishment. Beatings, mutilations, torture, public executions. When combined with psychological pressure, such methods work wonders. An unfortunate necessity. Let us return to other matters. Indeed, Lord Captain, most unfortunate. Let us begin. While we wait for Klein to report back, please enjoy the refreshments that have been prepared for you, Lord Captain. I swear, if I get poisoned over here. A pair of enforcers with battered faces is escorting Infernus Master Heinrich Montag. His lip is busted, his knuckles are grazed and covered with blood, and there is a chewed up IO stick between his teeth. No! No, not Heinrich. Oh, no, not my man. One of the enforcers drones nasally. We apprehended him while trying to break through to the detained rabble. Got into a scuffle, we barely managed to restrain the troublemaker. He demanded an audience with you, Mr. Sauerback. Heinrich adjusts his clothes and approaches confidently. What do you enforcers think you're doing? Are you assaulting my people? Denying them water like they're criminals? You've got teenagers and elderly folk here. They're all just ordinary workers. They've done nothing wrong. Oh, this is kind of wrong, actually. This is supposed to be Australian. On the Black Tar Road. There we go. No, Heinrich, what do you think you were doing? Attacking my people, chastising me in front of the Lord Captain? Get out before I have you charged. Your Lordship, I ask you please protect your servants from this abuse. Explain yourselves. Your bosses are reveling in their impunity, treating the crew like cattle, especially my clan. Many in their custody are dying of thirst or injuries. My sister and niece are there too. I don't expect them to be exempted from the investigation, but I'm begging you to put an end to these assaults. Let my people have some food and water. This is what the procedure demands. Intimidation loosens tongues. Torment erodes the hereditary's will. The rabble are to know only awe and terror. The words of the ship's regulations ring across the room. Avoid take your procedures. These are not seditionaries. They serve the dynasty just like you and I. 75% chance? Yeah, let's roll it. Did any of them confess anything useful? Nothing important or indeed worthy of your attention. Ah, shit. Let's get back to things that are worth attending to, like the enforcers. Yeah. Have patience, Heinrich. As soon as the culprit is found, your people will be released. In that case, I request you join my family. So be it. Let him see his family. Thank you, Lord Captain. I hope you find the culprit before another 100 workers are forced to suffer the same undue punishment. Damn, I bet that awareness would have fixed things. Captain Klein snaps to attention. Identifying the victim has proven impossible. His face has been smashed in and his body is badly maimed. There are too many wounds to determine the exact cause of death, but presumably he died after the killer slit his throat. That's how they drained his blood. No external signs of mutation were found. In other words, we have nothing, Klein. This isn't a report, it's a declaration of our incompetence before the Lord Captain. You will keep digging around inside that corpse until you produce some results. Ooh, another 75? Come on, come on. There we go. Genevieve looks at Klein with sympathy. She clearly cares about him, but does not wish to trample on her comrade's honor with words of comfort. Rocco regards Klein with a contemptuous smirk while Klein scowls back at him. No external signs of mutation, you say? What about internal signs? Performing an autopsy was inadvisable due to the danger of contaminating the area with genetic aberration. You see a flash of genuine horror in Klein's eyes before his gaze turns glassy. You can tell the officer is terrified, even is desperately trying to hide it. I've heard that Medicaid officers often perform autopsies in pairs. One cuts up the body, the other records the findings. You should get a partner, Klein. According to regulations, one enforcer is required for this duty. However, your lordship's proposal is reasonable. Did you have someone specific in mind? Yep. Genevieve would be an excellent choice. You catch Genevive's grateful look, then watch as she smiles encouragingly at Klein. Come on, Klein. You better teach the greenhorns how to carve up mutants. I'll grab us a pair of respirators to make sure we don't catch anything. Alright, that helps. Now let's see what they come back with. Klein is up to his elbows in blood, his eyes flaring defiantly. I've examined the filth inside and out. Its innards are a genetic nightmare. It's a bag of corruption wrapped in human skin. Extra organs, scales, atrophied ingrown limbs, but that's not what's important. The body was disfigured posthumously. They killed the mutant with surgical precision before opening his throat and draining his blood. It wasn't until after the actual murder that they crushed his head and tried to cover up his wounds. The wounds were so brutal I almost missed his work tattoo. The victim was a pipe warden, and I found this in his throat. A blood-stained raven feather. A certain legend springs to your mind, one involving Saint Quirin, who was granted a portent of enemies hiding among the faithful. When Quirin prayed to the Emperor for a sign that might reveal the traitors, a raven's feather burst out of her mouth to inscribe the names of the conspirators. Only someone versed in the symbology of the Imperium could have such a message. Ooh. Okay. Remember St. Quirin? Could this be a sign? Vile mutants do not make allusions to saints. This was someone versed in the creed. What's that, too? What do pipe wardens have to do with anything? The pipe wardens are a worker clan that services the ship's sewer systems. The tattoo indicates the worker's status and personal number. This one was SP24601 Senior Pipe Warden. Okay. What purpose was the corpse mutilated? Someone wanted to hide the cause of death. What I fail to understand is why they would leave the body out in the open instead of disposing it. It's imperative we find whoever mutilated the body. I concur. Would you like to give us specific instructions, Lord Captain? Yeah, I'm going with that or the weapon. I mean, that could be anything, to be honest. Although it did say surgical. We need to find the weapon or object that was used in mutilating the corpse. If it was a special or unique item, that might help. However, if the criminal was using an industrial manufactured weapon or tool instead of a makeshift one, those are all the same, but we'll conduct a thorough search, Lord Captain. So what is our next step? We should run the victim's identification number through the master work log cogitator. If its machine spirit favors us, we will be able to narrow down the number of suspects. This is your arena. Interview approaches you, followed by a dignified woman in crimson robes. Allow me to introduce the esteemed tech priest, Androvida Phi. She believes she has the right to obstruct the investigation and refuse to grant the enforcers access to the master cogitator. Tech priest lets out an indigent biorinic trill. I request that the laywoman's winceful actions be halted. She intends to torment the machine spirit of the master work log cogitator Iota 3B. The venerable spirit is ill and in no disposition to endure such abuse. What is the problem with the machine spirit? The spirit is old and quick to anger. It is therefore calls for a sensitive approach, not a torturous intrusion by a brutish laywoman. Since the start of this watch, the spirit has been unwell, so we have been trying to soothe its woes by applying sacred unguents and sensing the great machine's boards. The dogma of data recuperative quarantine prohibits any disturbances to be blessed. To blessed machines be found to be in such a state. What exactly is this data recuperative dogma prescribed? Let no profane hand touch the sacred machine stricken. Let the mechanism be shielded from all worldly troubles by a veil of righteous litany, and let its shrine be thricely honored till the malady is no more. Judging by Janvari's expression, she would rather have her profane hands touch Androveda Phi's neck. Pascal, how profane would you say your hands are? I'm a Magos Explorator in this vessel's engine seer prime. The profanity of this unit's hands, as well as the rest of its limbs, organs, and augments, is null. If the honored Magos supervises the laywoman's tactful interaction with the spirit, I will sanction this disturbance. Do you think? Raising her hands high, Androveda Phil waits. Omnisire Prefervus, the great spirit was infected by a layperson. That is a culprit you should be searching for, not some pipe warden. Sacrilege. Registering a Category 3 act of sacrilege resulting in a Category Epsilon quadro-transgressive scenario. Requesting the inclusion of the offender in the registry of wanted entities for the purpose of disposal. We have discovered that the cogitator's malfunctions began after an unauthorized attempt to access it was made. Someone deliberately angered the machine spirit in order to bury the work logs. Thankfully, the esteemed tech priest was able to appease the spirit and extract the information we needed. Oh, shit. So not only did they murder this person, now they're trying to cover it all up. Oh, why does this sound like this is really too close to us? The victim's name was Orto. On the day he died, he was servicing valve 27B, which supplies water to the road trader's bath chamber. He also had a partner who has yet to appear for duty since the incident occurred. We have a suspect. Did the murderer get to the cogitator too? Impossible. Since the start of the watch, this area has been used as a center of operations. No rabble could have slipped by unnoticed. Moreover, a common pipe warden wouldn't know how to commune with a machine spirit. The murderer had help. Yeah, it's someone in our... It's got to be someone within our ranks or something like that. Who's the partner? Senior Pipe Warden Gwedin, number SP26855, an 8th generation pipe warden. No registered infractions, excellent discipline, perfect work record, an exemplary servant of the Imperium. Master at Arms, how do you propose we find our new suspect? Before Sourback can respond, Rocco cuts in. Your Lordship, there was a man named Gwedin among the rabble waiting to be interrogated. He immediately struck me as suspicious. Please allow me to question the man in your presence. Bring him in now. I don't think it's this guy. I think it's someone else within. Before you stands a gaunt man in work clothes. His face is swollen from bruises, and several of his fingers are broken and sticking out at odd angles. He stares vacantly into the distance with watery eyes. Start talking, you miserable wretch. You tried to kill the Lord Captain, didn't you? Rocco grabs the worker by the lapels. Gwen's coat flies open, revealing crude occult symbols painted all over his body. What is this, heretical brands? Cult scum? Ooh. Gwen yells, baring what remains of his teeth. Yes, it was me. I tried to put a curse on the Lord Captain. I killed my partner in the wicked ritual, rubbed elbows with them demons, and sorted with them, all to carry out a dark plot and doom the Lord Captain for the glory of my almighty master. He burst into a fit of hysterical, theatrical cackling. Hope he's telling the truth. We have ourselves a model cult this year. There's a ritual, a curse, and a plot. He even consorted with them demons. I'll kind of him confess all that immediately. He has admitted everything the vermin. I have insisted time and time again that the assassination attempt was carried out by one of Vodker's surviving henchmen, and I was right. I guess we weren't so thorough in clearing them out as we thought. Yeah, I don't trust this. That was way too quick to be doing that. Is the Master-at-Arms not find it strange that the suspect is so eager to paint himself as a heretic, and in such a preposterous fashion, no less? I agree, Lord Captain. I want the truth. Who are you, and who told you to give us this pathetic confession? The man blanches and starts bawling. He gives up his sinister theatrics and babbles in a voice of a common worker. Forgive me, your lordship. I am not Gwennon. I am not a heretic. Yart's me name. I'm a laundryman. Please, have mercy. They took my family. An enforcer said she'd throw them out the airlock if I don't confess. She made me draw these unholy marks on myself. That's what I thought. Albert cast a significant glance at Sourback. Your enforcers have a knack for persuasion, Mr. Sourback, but this is ridiculous. What enforcer? Name. Give me her name. Shinra. Oh, shit. Oh, no. I swear that I have not. Steely edge in Sourback's voice. We will deal with her later. I will handle the search for Gwen and myself. Lord Captain, would you have us execute this demon worshipper? Well, you have to go with dogmatic. I have made a thing. Every RP, when we get dogmatic, it has to be chosen. Unless there's a chance to, Yeah, wait a minute. I want to hear what she has to say first before we make that choice. Then we'll pick the dogmatic choice. Hold on. He's lied to us more than once, and maybe he is lying to us still. Do you have anything to say? I've never threatened his family, and I certainly did not force him to lie and draw heretical signs. I barely remember his face. I may have interrogated him before, but it was someone else who put him up to this. And yet he knows your name and pointed you out right away. Do you not find that funny? And do you not find it funny that your head is always up your ass? It's obvious that someone framed her. Cease this bickering. Lord Captain, what we have here is a liar and a well-coached one at that. He will never confess on his own. What do you suggest we do? Faith changes people. Take a book of Psalms and read it to him until he confesses. Undoubtedly inspired by your idea, Sourback rolls her eyes and faintly mutters under her breath, Emperor, grant me strength. It will be done. He'll recite Psalms to the prisoner. I like that. What do you want to do with him when we are done? Okay, then... Yep, then we hang him. And hang the heretic, even for racial symbols and mentions of the archenemy are capable of drawing corruption. It will be done. There's no cause for alarm, Lord Captain. This conspirator may have been a fake, but now is only a matter of time before we find the real culprit. We have the pipe warden's names, the identification numbers, and we know which clan they're from. We will keep pressing the riffraff until either the culprit confesses or someone turns him in. I will handle this. Please enjoy your meal in the interim. Scoundrel will appear before us soon enough. What if it's Sourback? Lord Captain, the real pipe warden Gwendon has been found as being escorted here as we speak. Are there any remaining questions you wish to address before we hear from Gwendon himself? You can start by reporting on the results of the additional investigative efforts. Absolutely, Lord Captain. We have thoroughly questioned all detainees known to have a violent temper and compared the tools and weapons we seized with the wounds found on the corpse, but have not been able to establish who was responsible for mutilation. I take full responsibility for this failure. Interrogation of the detainee Yard had to be suspended. He seems to have gone mad. He just keeps mumbling that it was Genevieve who sent him up to lie, and he must therefore be set free. I doubt we'll get anything further out of him, be it with cruelty, kindness, or holy prayer. This concludes my report. Someone attempted to mislead our investigation. We cannot let this go without consequences. Undoubtedly, let us go over the facts we have in the sabotage and compile them. The body of the deceased was mutilated after death. It is likely that the nature of the injuries would have proven very useful in the investigation, and that the perpetrator concealed them for that reason. Someone sabotaged the work log cogitator, so it would be harder for us to find the victim's partner. We might have information valuable to the investigation. Instead of the murdered man's partner, we were given a fool, one who thoroughly incriminated himself first before admitting that Captain Genevieve had put him up to it. Sourback glowers at Genevieve as she pales with fear. Who was guarding the body? It was Genevieve. Klein reluctantly nods at his fellow enforcer. I relieved her when I came to inspect the corpse, which by then had already been cut up. Genevieve nervously adjusts her armor under Sourback's piercing gaze. The corpse was already looking like that when it came under my purview, but I could not get the name of the officer who discovered it. The deck was such a mess that I decided I would deal with it later. Who had access to the work log? The tech priests did not let anyone near the cogitator. They even tried to prevent the enforcer's investigation. Genevieve, were you there the entire time? Yes, ma'am. Since the start of the watch, I went there right after I handed the body over to Klein. The only time I stepped away was to retrieve the data slate from my quarters. I left the watchman, but he went missing. Most likely one of the officers did not realize he was on duty and sent him off on some errand. But I was only gone for a few minutes. Very convenient. A missing sentry, a data slate misplaced against regulations. Rocco drums his fingers on the holster of his belt where his own data slate sits tightly nestled. I don't understand how I could have forgotten it. I always check my gear when I go on duty. Suspect Yar claims that you coerced him into lying about himself. What do you have to say to yourself? I may have conducted his preliminary interrogation like so many others. Rocco requested my assistance because of my experience in dealing with the rabble, but I swear that there is no truth to these accusations against me. I have a feeling it's Rocco, to be honest. He seems like he's setting her up. I've never threatened his family, and I certainly did not force him to lie and draw signs. I barely remember his face. Okay, well, you already said that before. This transcript says you conducted Yart's interrogation alone. Why is that? Because I can handle a single laundryman. I don't think it's her. Even role-playing, I don't think it's her. I cannot decide, Sourback. You can handle this yourself. Sourback casts a menacing look over the room. Leave it to me. I will not rest until I get a confession. A real confession. In the meantime, let us get back to the assassination attempt. Yeah, I don't want to condemn her to death just yet, because I don't think it's her. I think someone's trying to pinpoint it on her. The Pipe Warden does his best to remain reverently bowed, which paints a rather comical picture given his formidable height and complexion. He lowers his head, tugging at the beard. Senior Pipe Warden Gwendon, honored to serve, Lord Captain. I'm ready to confess to everything. You are the real Pipe Warden Gwendon, are you not? I am, and proud of it, Lord Captain. A pipe warden's craft is hard work, but necessary. My number is SP-26855. My work partner was the late Ordo, numbers SP-24601. I oversee the water supply systems on the upper decks, sectors A3, K8, and R2. That includes valve 27B. There can be no mistake. I have verified his identity myself. It has also been confirmed by the other workers. Why'd you fill my bath with blood? I did as the servant of death commanded. She said the Emperor gave the first spinner a sign, that your lordship should be bathed in blood or of poor Otto, my partner, and I was scared, so I obeyed. Oh. Oh. Web spinners are on this one. Okay, interesting. The first spinner, are you talking about the vizier of the blood-spun web? Yes, that's him. He leads the death cultists, the lot who worship the Emperor by killing. His spinners hunt down heretics, but sometimes they take righteous lives too. Their service is mysterious, fervent, and bloody. If the vizier ordered it, there must have been a reason. The Undying One must have revealed something to him that we are ignorant of. Did you kill your mutant partner? I didn't kill him, and I didn't know he was a mutant. Otto and I always got along, even if he wasn't much for talking. But then, a servant of death came from the darkness, ended him quickly but harshly. She bled him dry and put a black feather in his throat. She told me to pump blood into the pipes, and then she left. I wanted to confess, but I was afraid she'd come for me too if I did. Whom do you mean by this servant of death? A holy slayer in black and crimson and bone, feared by all. They are quiet and merciless as death itself. They come from the shadows to kill because the Emperor commands them so. You have already met the servants of the Bloodstone Web, Lord Captain. Their grim procession is not one of the upper decks will soon forget. Summon the Vizier of the Bloodstone Web. I wish to hear his explanation. As you will, Lord Captain. Your Lordship, if I may ask, what happens to me now? I never meant to anger you. I thought I was doing it as the Emperor willed it. But here we are. I'm a simple man. I know pipes, and I know them a lot better than all this people's business. My eyes aren't what they used to be, but I can still smell rust and metal. Or not so much in people's thoughts. Okay, we have no dogmatic thing to murder him. That's good. Yeah, I feel like he did act for the Emperor. Yeah. You act as the true servant of the Emperor would. I would have you provided with the best ocular implant for your work. Thank you from the bottom of my heart, your lordship. I'll serve you faithfully, and I'll never forget your mercy. The Vizier of the Bloodstone Web treads lightly and silently as his old gaunt body has no weight at all. He whispers weakly. Dom and Stormguard willed him to see me, and so I have come. Nod respectfully. I have summoned you to discuss the actions of your apprentices. The Vizier responds in an equally respectful manner. Let their deeds be weighed. Investigation has established that the Bloodspun Web orchestrated an attack on his lordship by means of pouring unholy blood onto his bath. This affront. The old man's murmurs drowns out Sourback's relentless voice. Daman Stormguard knows the truth, so it was done, for so I did will. It was no affront, but a prophecy. From my hands the divine, unsullied martyrs offered their souls and bodies into his impersonal embrace. I gazed into the red rivers of their smoldering lives, and I did see a roiling, unclean, staining the bays, reaching for the anointed Lord of the Ark. In my apprentice's last sighs, I heard the Undying One's whisper. He bid me bathe the Daemon in the blood of he who must go, and they who have been righteous, for this will shield the Daemon and strengthen his body against the roaring unclean. I obeyed. What do you mean by the rolling unclean? He did not reveal, but it is corruption itself. It offends him. It tastes as sweet as fetid waters in old pipes. Its promises are the deception of the enforcer's smile. Its face is elusive. The man you killed, who was he? I know not. I heard only the name, and I knew he must go. He listens to the empty space above his shoulders and nods. Yes, we need no more knowledge than that. Do you claim that you did it because the God Emperor willed so? I speak, move, and draw breath because he wills so. I defy not the undying one, neither in death, that gives and takes, nor in my living existence. Well, I haven't questioned this man at all yet, so are you convinced that we have found the culprits? The situation is clear, your lordship. Sourback makes a sign of the Aquila. The Emperor has sent us a portent. The protector of mankind guides the hands of his holy servants to guard us and warn us of hidden threats. God, Emperor, I thank thee for protecting us, even though there are instruments of your protection whose purity and holiness I may never understand. Stormguard, regardless of how you regularly kneel before an altar, I advise you to take this warning seriously. If I am correct in my suspicions about what is transpiring here, and I pray to the throne that I am not, then you can indeed consider this incident a sign that the Emperor is watching over you. End this ship. Could it be a coincidence that the victim of the ritual was a genetic aberration? The officers around you keep a respectful silence, but you can tell by the faint smiles that they find the very idea of doubting the Emperor's providence absurd. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm all for the cult of the Bloodspun Web, so we're gonna, yeah, I mean, we've gone down there and bathed in the holy blood, so the cult of the Bloodspun Web will face no prosecution for their deed. The Vizier freezes, listening to silence, and nods nothing. Yes, I will tell him. He turns his sewn-shut eyes to you once more. We are seeds in your hands, giver of life. Whether you keep us or scatter us, we will remain grateful. Be that as it may, we have hit a dead end. We hope that the exposing culprits would lead us to the aberration's lair. Yeah, let them do it. No. Let the Bloodspun Web find the mutants breeding on my ship. But no spinner or brave warrior from the Dominant Circle can find the roots of the unclean, for it can appear as human and act as human. Only its thoughts betray its vile nature. Only in thoughts are never human. Wise, anxious silence falls the moment Sourback says this one word. She narrows her eyes. Is it unclean thoughts we need to find? Very well. Let Wise find them. He knows how, no matter how badly he wishes that the rest of us forget about it. Vizier of the Benny Zachary is a fearsome hunter. When he hunts, the flagship wails. When he thinks, my teeth creak, and I can feel pain as if I'm young again. But his power is great indeed. He can hunt down our prey. How can the choir master of the Aetherpass be of use to us? The esteemed Zachary Wise can perform the ritual of thought reading. This practice lets him do cursory examination of minds of thousands of people in search of certain individuals. A ritual as rare as it is dangerous, and only someone as versed as Master Wise can accomplish such a feat. Has Wise done something like that before? Once, Lady Theodora made use of his services to expose spies on board, who apparently had been in the employ of the Lord Inquisitor Calcazar. Henrix clears his throat. As far as I know, the Inquisition's involvement in the matter was never proven. Spreading dubious rumors is a precarious habit that you would do well to abstain from. Correct me if I'm wrong, but it seems that not everyone here is eager to leave the matter to Master Wise. I would say the one less eager will be Master Wise himself. Last time his efforts caused some severe warp manifestations. The ritual truly is perilous. Not to put too fine a point on it, Wise nearly destroyed the ship back then. Incidentally, he had given us multiple warnings that it could happen. Lady Theodora ignored him and we reaped the results. Why do I get the feeling that I know what will happen next? Well, that is all, Master of Arms. Your duty is done. I give you leave to wrap up the investigation on the officer's deck. My duty will be done when the threat is eliminated. I will brief the enforcers while you consult Choir Master Wise, Lord Captain. Damn, alright, this is a big thing. So for anybody who's lost in all the crazy Warhammer conversation, what's basically going on is that They believe there is unclean or heretics on the ship that, and that whole thing with, so the Bloodspun Web basically had killed the mutant, and then they poured the blood on us to give us a warning. And now what we're doing is, after all the investigations and everything, now we have to talk to the choir master, and then hopefully he can go ahead and use his special powers in order to figure out who the hell is causing this turmoil, or basically what this grand scheme is. Pretty insane. Gotta love the way this works. Okay, new talent. Nice. Let's see. Was there something? I thought I said something yesterday I wanted to get for him, but now I've got to remember what it is. Dueling mastery, flame weapon, oh, the grenadier. Yeah. Oh, and heavy armor proficiency, but I need 45 strength. Okay. I've got to start building up my strength then. If no other character in the current party has the same archetype as this character, the first archetype ability used in each combat by this character costs 1 AP less. Ooh. Yeah, we are the only Vanguard. Oh, we're the only... Well... Are we the only Vanguard? Yeah, we're the only Vanguard. Yeah, that's good. Did everybody else level up as well? Nice. I was going to say, I probably should be leveling her up anyway. I don't know when I'm going to use her at all, though. Let's level up all the main people first. All right, let's see. I already have this feature. Okay. Assassin gains plus lethality, chance to deal 5% of target's mag wounds more damage when hitting an opening. Each use of aim for the opening on the same target reduces the target's dodge. If the enemy suffers a critical hit from one of the assassin's allies at the start of the assassin's turn, a new opening is created on the enemy, whatever size closest to the assassin. Whenever the assassin attacks an enemy with a single target attack... Well, I mean, that's pretty much all our attacks are always single target attacks. Perfect, yeah, we'll do the Bringer of Doom then. Okay. Let's see. We have 50 in athletics already. What else is our highest stuff? Carouse. Lower on Xenos. We'll go ahead and build that up. Archmillion begins combat with 2 stacks of versatility. Okay. What's up, Five? How you doing, man? When the Archmilitant attacks targets that have their dodge reduced by any effects. Okay. Whoa. No. We want Psychar Majoris. Yes. That's right. We're going to get this so we could start getting the Emperor stuff. Another day. I hear you. I hear you. All right, let's see. Every 10 damage dealt by the assassin's attack, that attack also deals 1 direct damage to the same target. Ooh, that's pretty good. We'll take that. Right. If an enemy is killed by a critical hit scored by the bounty hunter, their ally, let's see. Whenever the bounty hunter scores a critical hit, they gain 4% armor penetration until the end of combat. Ooh, okay. Well, we definitely be doing critical hits with that fire sometimes. Whenever an ally kills prey. Oh, wait. No. There is something specific I wanted to get for her. Yeah. This is one of them, and then there was, let's see. Where was the one that would take down, let's see. Yeah, this is it. Reduces the required strength value. I can get that in 2 more turns as well. I don't think I have the points yet to buy one of these yet. So I think what we'll do is we'll do Flame Weapon Expert, and then the next one we'll do Heavy Weapon Proficiency and drop that down by 25. That sounds good. Let's up our Demolition as well, too. Okay. And last but not least, every turn the first use of an assassin ability costs 0 AP. Ooh, I like that. Yep. Okay. Good. Okay, so I'm guessing if anything now, I gotta go see the choir. Ads are gonna start in 2 minutes. Thanks for explaining Purge the Heretics. Read from the Book of the Holy Hand Grenade. We don't have a Holy Hand Grenade yet. Oh, actually, no, we do. We kind of do have a Holy Hand Grenade, actually. We do kind of have a Holy Hand Grenade, now that I think about it. Speaking of that, actually, it's a good thing you actually just said that, Greg, because I just realized I do have to put new grenades in my hand. What's that? Artificial biomechanical creation of the Magos. Based on your uploaded doctrines, cherubs can perform various menial tasks for their masters. Oh, I guess I can get them to like go over and like hit things or stuff like that. Oh, that would be interesting. A crack grenade. Oh, I know what I want to do. Okay, before I go talk to the choir master, let's go see how much our stuff has gone up and what we can buy now from the other houses. Or from the other things. Yeah, our profit factor is now 30. Nice. Okay, we can get the Militant's Cloak. Wearer gains 15 bonus to damage against enemies that dealt damage to the wearer this round. Ooh, that's nice. 5 more crack grenades. Heavy bolter. Can't get the power claymore yet. Reputation is too low. By what? It's 30. Oh, my reputation is too... Okay, never mind. I have to up my reputation to unlock these. Okay. See, that's what I want to get right there. Freaking heavy flamer. Silent Death. Light armor that does 35. Oh, that's really good, actually. Oh my god, look at that. 18 to 26. Oh, that's going to be nasty. It's a one-handed force sword. Oh, cool. We get that. I know who we'll give that to. 12 to 16 damage, too. Nice. Ooh, there we go. There's the hammer for Stormgar. Roaring Thunder. Yeah, we got to build up more reputation with them. Okay, we got to sell more stiff. Sell them everything. We have ads going on, which is perfect because we're just going ahead and selling stuff right now. Oh, I see. In 6 we can get that. Okay, 7 is that. Ooh, man, not till reputation 8. Or actually, no, reputation 10. No, 11. Reputation 11 for the heavy flamer. God damn. Ooh, nice. More mobile instructums. Very nice. At 5, we can get the bolter, the Weber. Two-handed. $14 Medicaid. Nice. Get the plasma grenades. Yeah, we won't be doing too much with them. Damn pirates. Four shots dealing 14 damage. What's that? 4 and 4 is 16. Carry the 1, that's 5, so 66 damage altogether. We got to start building up more stuff with the Navy. That's for sure. Get our reputation going with them. Oh my god, it's all these pirates we've taken out. Yeah! Flak shots. You can fill your flagship's arsenals with various ammunition that enhances capabilities of flagship weapons. The flak ammo arsenal allows you to use special flak projectiles with the macro cannons. These projectiles have explosive warheads that deal area damage in a 1-cell radius around a selected cell. Ooh. They're especially efficient against enemy torpedoes and small wings of aircrafts. Oh, very nice. Oh man, we just picked up a bunch of stuff for the ship. Very nice. Okay, nothing else to sell them. I want to build the Drusians up as much as I can. They have all the stuff I really want the most. Sell them everything. Okay, we can get more multi-keys. Each enemy killed by the wearer's area attacks increases the wearer's damage by 3% until the end of combat. The Cloak of Hatred. This hood grants the wearer 10 bonus to willpower and 15 damage to psychic and navigator powers, but inflicts a 10 penalty to weapon skill and ballistic skill. So it's good for a psyker if anything else. The Rusty Heavy Rock Saw. Each attack with this heavy rock saw performs several strikes. If the first strike hits the target, all subsequent strikes automatically hit. If the first strike is dodged or parried, all strikes are automatically dodged. Oh, wow. Oh, so it does oh, I see. So this thing does 3 between 5 and 8 damage. And if the first hits, then all 3 hit. Oh, that's pretty cool. You're about 70% through God of War Ragnarok story. It's been good. A ways from the platinum still. Yeah, you're going to have a lot of backtracking to do after the story, so. I mean, depending on stuff you've already done, but. All right, we're working our way to 8. We've also got to get our reputation higher up so we can start getting some more of this stuff. But we're getting there. We're getting there. We're working our way to that heavy flamer. That's right. They'll buy all our Mechanicus stuff and things like that. Let's go ahead and trade those. We've got to go through and also put all this stuff in cargo. There's so much stuff I have to go through here. That's just like chilling in here. The Xeno artifacts will give us like yeah, of course he's buying Xeno artifacts. Heretic! All right, let's go through our inventory. Let's go through stuff and see if there's anything new we want to change up. Let's check all our classes and everything. Let's see what we got going on here. Toughness increased by 3. Gains 5 toughness to their intelligence. Oh, well, yeah, that's good. Yeah. Ooh, that's 10 willpower and more fellowship, though. I'll take the pendant for the Aquila. Tech use, pair of holsters, 12 Medicaid, the bayonet knife. When the wielder attacks with a ranged weapon at one cell, the attack also inflicts bleeding. Oh, that's cool. Recoil of all automatic weapons by 50. Persuasion. Wearer and their allies are immune to damage from the wearer's grenades. Yes. Yeah, we keep that because we're building him to also be a grenadier type deal. Allies in a 2-cell radius around the wearer gain a 40% bonus to resolve from the unyielding beacon. Yeah, we definitely want that. Okay. 15 Medicaid bonus. She's our best Medicaid, to be honest. Oh, 5 to hit chance and 3 to critical hit. Yeah, let's do that. Give her more damage in that regards. Then we can up the Medicaid with that. Yep, that's good. The Crimson. Okay, let's see here. Cloak grants the wearer 10% dodge. Cape lowers all enemies' perception. Each enemy killed by the wearer's area attacks increases the wearer's damage by 3%. The wearer gains a 15 bonus damage against enemies that dealt damage to the wearer this round. That's a pretty good one. Wearer's first melee attack in combat cannot be parried or dodged. Ooh. That's really good. Yeah, let's put the militant cloak on her for that. Yeah, I like that. Whenever the wearer kills 2 or more enemies with a single attack, the attack does not spend all the wearer's MP. Whenever the wearer deals damage to an enemy, the wearer has 25% chance to gain 2 movement. Oh, yeah, I want to put those skirmisher boots on. That's perfect. Because you're our best healer, let's get you some large movement kits as well. Okay. It grants us wearer immunity to enemy critical hits for the first 3 rounds of combat. Is there anything new we want to throw on there? Grants wearer's range attacks 4% damage. Oh, that's what the gunslinger's thing does. Okay. Range attacks 4% damage. Ooh, I should give that to I think I'll give that to Pascal, actually. 25%. All right, let's see. Anything we can up on that? Or any bonuses? Character wearing this armor will dodge 5% of average enemy attacks in this chapter. Yeah, that's good. Five toughness if their intelligence is less than 35, whereas toughness is increased by 3. Oh, his intelligence is 30. That's perfect. That's good. We like that. Let's see here. Whenever the wearer uses a navigator power, under the effect of exposed weakness, wearer gains perception bonus dodge until the start of the next turn for each enemy affected by their psi or psych or staff attacks. Okay. We'll do that one because we are fighting some people sometimes that Pascal throws weakness on. You can also have grenades. Let's give you stun ones. Immediately gains 4 MP and 4 AP for the next turn. Their MP are reduced by 2. Yeah, we're not using any drugs on any of our characters. We'll just do stun grenades. Okay. I'm still debating on... Deals an additional +2 damage as a parry. Need to get a better force sword for him. Let's see, 7 and 12 on that. Let me see here. 8 to 16 on that one. 15 to 23 on that one. Oof, that's pretty good. Yeah, we'll go ahead and we'll give him that. Okay, I think that's everything on that end. 4 to 8 on that. We hardly ever use any of these, but we do have Biomancer stuff. I feel like we don't really have anybody that uses Psyker abilities that much because we really don't allow even sanctioned Psykers. Well, the only Psyker stuff we really do is Heinrich's stuff. But he's not actually using his staff, but we could give him the Biomancer staff at least. Slice of Life might be a thing. Alright, what do we got for Pascal? 15 critical hit chance to range attacks against enemies with 50 wounds. Yes. Or we add only 2% damage. Yeah, we'll stick with that one. When the wearer successfully hits a single shot attack, the target suffers slowed until the wearer's next turn. Yeah, that's a good one. The wielder attacks with any ranged weapon at 1 cell range. I don't know if we can do that. Oh, let's give him the tech use. So that'll be good for the tech stuff. Sniper gloves, keep those on. Target designator, yep, that's a good one. What cloak are we gonna give him? Let's see. The wearer gains 15% bonus damage against enemies that dealt damage to the wearer this round. Yeah, we could do Cloak of Retribution. I think that'll work out. So if someone shoots him, they can fire back. Let's give him a croc grenade. Oh yeah, he can heal too. We should probably do, let's see, we'll do a couple heal. That. All right, an Argenta. Okay, got the 10 toughness. Once per combat, whenever the wearer's runes drop below, the wearer gains 12 runes. Yep. Wounds? I say runes? Wounds? More toughness? Yeah. I kind of want to, like, tanking her out so when she gets out there in the midst, because she's got to be kind of close with the flame weapon, so I want her to walk out there with, like, heavy armor, and she takes, like, hardly any hits. This will be good. Actually, we'll give her the bayonet on top of that. These gloves allow the wearer to parry attacks with their ranged weapon. Yep, that's really good, because we can do that with that. The Book of the War Prayers, more damage to Xenos and demons. Hell yeah. We've got the Unstable Flamer, and we've got the Melta. Right now we've got 15 armor against warp damage. Let's see. Each enemy killed by the wearer's area attacks increases the wearer damage. Yeah, I think that's going to be a really good one, to be honest. The Cloak of Hatred against the Xenos and the demons. And yes, movement points by 3, which is good. Allows us to get in closer. We've got all kinds of heals. All right. Which now allows me to take all this stuff. And I'm going to send all this shit into the cargo. Now we're going to take all this. I don't want to equip it. Too bad I can't do like add everything. We'll just go kind of quickly, that's all. So all this stuff is doing is basically just sitting in here for nothing. Oh, I want to hold on to that just in case. That one I want to hold on to, yeah. All these extra guns and everything, though, I picked up over the time, though. I have so many guns. I feel like Keanu Reeves in the Matrix right now. I need guns. Lots of guns. Rune armor. Xenos crap. Give that back, please. I wasn't done yet. Oh yeah, don't get rid of that. We're gonna be using that soon enough. So we get your strength up there to use that. What do we need for that again? Oh, we just need the heavy armor proficiency, that's right. I'm gonna get him power armor though soon enough. Alright, all these extra. I mean, all they're doing is basically... No, crap. Whip that. Give me that back. My grenadiers. Alright. Yeah, you can put the drugs in there. What's that? Herald Servo Skull? Hell yeah. Okay, can I put that on now? Nice. Okay. Alright, anything else in here? This is all just this stuff. Yeah, I don't want to put any of this in there. That's fine. Okay, that's those. That's the ship stuff. We got to go through that next. Figure out what we have, and then we can retrade all that off. Okay. Okay, that's our next thing. Let's go to the void ship. I know this part's a little boring, I understand, but we got to go through all this so we can figure out all our things that we have. Okay, 70 points of protection from each sector. This amount is doubled against enemy blast. 120 points of protection of each sector. 95. This amount is doubled against enemy blast attacks. So 120 with 95, but it doubles against blasts. Or we get 120 all around. It's considered a blast attack. I'll go with the 120 all around. Alright. Plasteel plates protect the vessel from harm, negating 4 points of damage. Ceramite plating protects the vessel from harm, negating 5 points on each side. Oh yeah, definitely change that. Increases the flagship's hull integrity by 10. Allows flak shots to be fired from kinetic macro cannons. A flak shot deals 15 damage to each target. Okay. We'll go with the flak, yeah. That's fine. We've got fighters now. Let's check our weapons. 33 damage at 3 shots. 4 shots at 21 damage, but they're short range. That's the thing. These are long range. Short range. This is a medium range. 30 to 42. Yeah, that's a good one. Starboard has, let's see, long range. Good. Prow has a long range lance. Torpedo tubes capable of firing 4 plasmas. What's these ones? 5 plasmas. Oh, okay. Change that up. Okie dokie. Smokily mokey. I'm guessing everything we don't use, we can throw in the cargo. Let me just make sure that that is what I just did and didn't get rid of everything on our ship. No, okay, yeah, we're fine. All right. Rocking and rolling. Now let's take all that stuff and sell this. Get rid of all this shit that we have. Woo! Took a moment, but man, we just cleaned out inventory. We just cleaned it out. All right. What can I sell to you? Everything. Let's sell it. We're trying to build up our reputation with them as much as we can. I want the highest form of reputation with them. Nice, level 8. So that means once we get this higher up, then we can now get reconstructed flamer pistols. 13 and 19, nice. Spinner's breastplate, very nice. And we just got to up our profit factor. Let's also work with the Mechanicus. Ooh, a new force sword. Oh, not yet. Damn it. We can get it, but we need 1 point in our profit factor. 1 point. Oh, you're killing me, Smalls. You're killing me. 1 point in the profit factor. All right. What about the Navy? In the Navy. Do, 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 do. In the Navy. Do, 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 do. Tokara, the fact I hate doing this with you. Swear. Place turns a heresy. We're gonna have problems. Nobody else is buying it. Oh, and you sure as shit, by the way, when we do the heretical playthrough down the line, everything's going to the pirates. All right. That's all done. That's done. Let's see, where else are we at now? Oh, Captain, the world of Foul Stone has been upset by conflict between the followers of the Order of the Hammer and the refugees of the Winterscale Dynasty's domain. An argument broke out near the tomb of the renowned holy man Nicodemus Keefe, and the tomb was damaged in the fray. The pilgrims revering Keefe's rival claimed Keefe to be a thief who had stolen the relics of Saint Magnetius and violated the sacred mystery of his resting place. The state has agreed. The Order of the Hammer is furious at heretical statements and the desecration of Keefe's burial site. What have we got here? Okay. Let's save my advisors. A group that has arrived in the foreign realm, the Malpians conduct is insolent at best. Penance should be opposed on them. We will send them on a pilgrimage to find the relics of St. Cognitus and learn the ways of St. Keith. In this way, they would be of use to returning the lost relics, and the Order of the Hammer would be satisfied with a just verdict. There was a similar theological dispute at the Fifth Philian Council, and the conflict between two cults was resolved in a sacred duel. 20 champions from each side came forward, both sides vowing to accept the victor's teachings if they lost. I propose to invoke the council's etiquette and settle the dispute in the same way. They believe that their faith is superior, then let them prove it. Subject them to a severe test of faith. If they survive it, they will have proven their steadfastness. Even if the Order of the Hammer does not accept their arguments, it will be easier for them to recognize the newcomer's right to interpret the way, if they prove it with their own blood and pain. The Malpians have renounced the concept of possession. Their vows are true and similar to ours, but they lack humility and reverence for the dead. The Bloodspun Web could embrace their leaders. We could teach them. We could soothe the turmoil. Okay. So Henrix believes we send him on a pilgrimage. We'll gain security in that regards. If we go with the Bloodspun Web, we'll get security, we get a relic, and we get the Blade Dancer's Greaves. Okay. We get a power sword if we go with the fight. I say give him to the Bloodspun Web. Malpian preachers belong to the Bloodspun Web now. Bring them aboard. From this day forth, these people serve the Undying One. A grim and sullen procession of preachers came aboard and made a vocal renunciation of their former lives. Disturbed by the loss of their spiritual leaders, the refugees quieted down and no longer defied the Order of the Hammer. Yeah. The Order of the Hammer thanked the Lord Captain for his protection, staying true to the agreements between them. Damn right I did. Arc rifle. Nice. Holy gifts! I just gained +2 to... Oh, I can get the sword now. Yes. All right, what do we have here? Dominion of the Hammer. All right, what do we got here? Touched by holiness. St. Cognitus left behind many treasures that are now coveted by powerful men and women. Rogue trader Incendia Corda possesses the shards of a priceless combi tool bearing the saint's fingerprints. Formally reclaiming the relic via the Adeptus Administratium will be bureaucratic war requiring influential allies and nothing short of an army of clerks and scribes, but if it is passed into the safekeeping of monks in the Order of the Hammer, it'll be a great triumph for the faithful. We get profit factor, let's see, complacency of +2. Okay. Requisitioning of religious tips from other worlds in the guise of the ecclesiarchy gives the opportunity to keep a portion of their proceeds. Okay, we're oh, that would be bad. Yeah. Fellowship of the Void, huh? Pirates. Selling the forgiveness of the ecclesiarchy can be a significant source of revenue. Right? Glorious mag train loaded with relics will run across Foulstone, carrying the light of the faith to every corner of the world. Oh, that'd be cool if we had the mechanisms. We could get the mechanisms. We just have to wait it. We just can't do anything with it yet. Let's see. Cemetery of the Faithful. Reputation with the Drusians will go up even higher. Lord Captain's void ship gains a Blessing of the Fallen feature. Oh, what is that? Okay, what are you? What is that? Souls of the crewmen laid to rest in the Foulstone Cemetery send blessings to their ship. The flagship gains a 5% bonus to evasion. Ooh, we like that. Okay, what else we got? Dogmatic of plus 30? Holy shit. 1,000 face relic. The monks demand a great work. Thousands of faithful with skin entirely covered in scars in the form of lines from scripture about Saint Cognitius. What do I get? The benevolent protection feature? What's that? All allies increase their wounds by Lore Imperium. Ooh. All good choices. Order of the Hammer has a closely held and ambitious dream to erect a giant spire that will reach up to the Foulstone's orbit. From there, a powerful Vox station will broadcast prayers and sermons to the entire planet, while the voice of the astropathic choir will carry the sacred words across all the Kronos expanse. The good tidings will be heard throughout the Vox spectrum, rallying the Imperium subjects. Okay, what is that? Frequency of faith? All allies gain 3 allies dogmatic rank, critical hit chance. Oof. All the choices to make here. Shit. Oh, man. Let's see. We would build a reputation with the Drusian. We would get the blessing of that. And we get the complacency. However, this is a dogmatic choice, and we are playing a dogmatic character, which gives us more points in dogmatic. I'm going to go with the 1,000-face relic. All right, everyone's cutting scars into themselves. Enjoy. All right, what about Janice? Your Lordship, there are alarming reports coming from Janus. A number of strange mutations have been spotted among the population of remote agri-complexes. Aside from the obvious disfigurement and the subsequent estrangement, these mutants, called wretches by the rest of the colonists, are coming together to practice a primitive form of religion involving ritual worship of the land. While they display no disobedience or hostility, their very existence is concerning. Burn 'em. It's so harsh, but it's who we are as an RP. Governor Viat suggested the mutation may have been caused by one of her genetic experiments aimed to improve the working populace. She notes the docility of the specimens and asks not to treat them as abominations that would otherwise be purged. Oh. The Janus nobility humbly awaits your decision. Yeah, what do my advisors have to say? The blessed sanction of the Imperium does not grace these mutants, but nor does it declare their existence anathema. Should we sentence them without further study, there are mutants whose existence is fully sanctioned, such as Ogrins, Ratlings, Pariahs, Pelagiers, Felinids, or Troughs. Our library had treaties on the Genitor's craft, and I could impart some of the knowledge to your servants, purely theoretical. This mutation has not been properly studied and is missing from the catalog. I am not registering a basis for delaying the commencement of immediate genetic purification. I recommend launching thorough investigation and genetic makeup of this forbidden strain. Okay, what do we know about them? Their mutations cause the loss of skin pigment and the shedding of hair. Some have started developing a translucent third eyelid somewhere that of reptiles. Others have succumbed to progressive atrophy of the larynx, causing the loss of human speech. At the same time, their tendons become denser and more elastic, providing increased endurance and load resistance. Okay. The wretches are commonly ostracized due to their grotesque appearance. There haven't been too many cases of mob justice yet, but they will become commonplace after mutations' deformities become more obvious. The wretches tend to form groups with similarly afflicted people. Their average level of intellect is low. They all belong to labor caste and communicate among themselves using a primitive vernacular of their own invention. Huh. Okay. As for their barbaric religion, they are defying both the soil and Janus itself. To them, working in agri-complex is a form of worship which has had a positive impact on productivity. Ooh, okay, okay. So we'll lose one in efficiency. We'll gain a security. All right, let's see. We gain security, we gain more efficiency, or we gain one security, but we minus one complexity. We get Heart of the Nameless. Can't see what that is. It's kind of like how Kingmaker had the city management. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Yeah, they took a lot of stuff from the various games and they put it into this. It's also kind of like they do in Wrath of the Righteous with the whole war thing. Although a lot of people weren't very happy with the war thing. I mean, we do allow Ogren and other things, and yeah, okay. We are trying to make Cassie a better person, too, at the same time. This would kind of be how this works out. All right, take the required number of these wretches for study and let the others work. Cassia, please share your knowledge of the janitor's craft with my servants. I hope my house will not judge me for this. The wretches continue to toil arduously for the good of Janus. However, the leniency shown to the mutants may lead to dangerous consequences. Okay. The rogue trader's servants graciously accepted information on the mysterious janitor arts from Lady Navigator's Cassia's own hands. They started an inquest to discover the nature of the mutant strain. The wretch's twisted flesh revealed the secrets on the autopsy table. Right. What's next? Cure for sloth. Since the grimy masses are so lazy, a wise lord will add substance to their daily communion and ensure obedience and diligence. Once purified and distilled, these truly miraculous plant-based chemicals will make a commoner forget their fatigue and their purposeless pastimes. And once their body is burnt out and withered, they will simply be replaced by a new worker. Science of virtue. All the corruption on Janus originated in the sophistries of unholy scholars. Reverend Harmonius de la Rosa, a preacher of the cult of Saint Drusus, is going to visit Janus to perform the procedure of blessed determination of the agri-complexes and demarcation of the irrigation system. Instead of relying on the advice of godless janitors, he will be guided by the wise examples set in the agrographies of the saints, the teachings of the righteous scriptures, and the pious sacred geometry of the iconographers. May faith triumph over the sophistication of soulless metal. I think we might go with that. Okay. Yep. Science of virtue. Execute it! Rogue Trader ordered the Malapians to accept the teaching of the Bloodspun Web, halting religious confrontation. Okay. Yeah, it's crazy how much is in this game when it comes down to it. It's pretty insane, the amount of stuff. Okay. That being done, we had now upped our profits. So, let's go back here. Should be able to... Oh, I thought I got a point for profits. Or maybe that was the other thing if I stayed. If I did that. I thought I got 2 points for profits. Alright, that's fine. We'll get more profit stuff anyway. Okay. I'll go back to the journal, see if there's anything we have missed out on. Oh, right. We have to go see Choir Master. Yeah, the Absolution in Blood. Yeah. Okay. Let's go see the Choir Master and go find out what we're going to do about this whole thing. Something happening on my ship. To the chapel. I already fought some Nurgle and everything else at this point. Let's see what else we can deal with. Let's go to quick save before we do anything. Welcome to the chapel
With
of our
each
ship.
step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
So freaking cool. Choir Master Wise turns towards you long before you reach him. A chill runs down your spine as if someone were watching you from inside your own being. You summon your will and drive out the unpleasant sensation. The Choir Master smiles sadly. You shroud your mind well, your lordship, and yet I can guess why you have come, but all due respect, I'm asking you to reconsider. So you would rather not take part in the search for the mutineers. It is my wish to be useful to your lordship, but what you have come for will put the ship in peril. A ritual of this kind can and certainly will go the worst way possible. Your predecessor came to me with the same orders once. Nothing good came of it. Please believe me, Lord Captain, when I say a mountain of corpses was the least of the problems we faced that time. So you say you had performed the ritual before for Theodora. Many years ago, it was time when Lady Theodora had become anxious. Perhaps the Lord Inquisitor's interest in her affairs adversely affected her, shall we say. Trust in her own subjects. She was expecting a betrayal, and eventually her paranoia brought her to me. I performed the ritual, but the choir ceased to exist. I remember that day, Lord Captain. When we arrived at the chapel, there was blood and human remains everywhere, but that was the least of the terrifying things we saw there. Why are you so worried about the ritual? Lord Captain, do you know the proverb about staring too long into the abyss? I just talked about it. I actually did that yesterday. What are you asking for is a tantamount amount to plunging the entire choir into the abyss. A ritual like that will require incredible focus from each of its participants. It'll take a single careless thought, a single glance in the wrong direction for the way back to be lost. Human minds fusing into one another, vertified organs inside still living bodies, perverse fantasies manifesting in the flesh. Nothing will stop the horrors of the war from spreading all over the ship in the blink of an eye. And even if I agreed, it would be impossible. I would need a second powerful telepath, a defender to shield my mind. Last time, my best apprentice, Adeline, did that, but she is no longer with us. She was expectantly talented, rivaling even myself. Now I know of only one psyker in the entire expanse who is her equal, but he is bound to the service of one House Winterscale's planetary governors, and thus unavailable to us, which makes your dangerous enterprise an impossibility. What was the nature of the ritual? It takes the entire choir's power to invade such a prodigious number of minds at once. I weave into their voices into a chord and steer it into a murky sea of other people's souls. Together we read tens of thousands of thoughts, emotions, and intents, looking for the thing we're after. The seed of corruption you're interested in. How bad was it? Worse than you could imagine, your lordship. It only took a fraction of a second lingering inside another mind for one of the astropaths to lose control of their own. The affliction spread down the chain like fire. No one was spared. The minds of my charges could not withstand the tension. Their consciousness were caught in a vortex of alien thoughts. The fortunate ones died at once. As for the rest... Argenta makes a sign of the Aquila. Protect the souls of the stricken and take them under your wing, that your faithful servants may find peace. How did you survive? I managed to send out a call for help and did my best to contain the phantoms on my own before Lady Theodora arrived. I was the only survivor out of the entire choir. Her ladyship allowed me to spend a month in a secluded cell upon whose floors and walls I drew the most powerful protective hexagrams I knew. I was crushed, I was broken, and worst of all, I was afraid. Afraid of meeting the same fate as Adeline and my other apprentices. An astropath must never be afraid, your lordship. One who yields to fear dies and dooms those around them. How'd you replenish the choir? Lady Theodora bombarded Adeptus Administratium for months with requests to provide her with a new astropathic choir. In the end, new voices did fill the chapel. They were never told what happened to the previous choir, but they have inklings, and I pray to the God Emperor that they never find out the details of that tragedy. How was a ritual like that even possible, isn't it? It is akin to heresy. It's not heresy, but it is indeed a dangerous tool that will only yield to a mighty hand. That time things were going all too well. The choir was many-voiced like never before. Adeline and my other talented apprentices sounded louder than the rest of the astropaths in all the expanse. We were strong and confident enough to take a bold gamble, and we lost. I see. That is the harsh truth, your lordship. It must not be done. Yeah, I don't trust this at all. It seems the risk is too great. We will not perform the ritual. The lines on Wise's brow disappear. Thank you, your lordship. I realize that this ritual may be your only chance of finding the mutineers, but is their plot so threatening as to risk dooming the entire vessel? I do not think so. I'm not going to waste any more time or effort trying to find the mutineers to the void with this investigation. I have enough to deal with as it is. I thought we had the blood-spun web looking at the things. We did, actually. No, we have the blood-spun web doing this, so yeah, we'll let them find them. As you will, your lordship. By your leave, I'll return to my duties.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Yeah, I kind of feel like that's like very much on the borders of heresy. That's like on the line. We're sniffing the line right there. We're down on our knees and we're sniffing the line. It's like, let's put the whole ship in peril because we want to find these mutineers. Let's let some detective work and maybe our holy seekers of the bloodspun web do their thing. Let's see what they can find. If it comes back to haunt us later, it'll come back to haunt us later and we'll deal with it then. I just don't trust it. Okay, we got ads coming up in 45 seconds, which is good because I'm going to take a small break, get myself a quick snack, and then go to the bathroom and stuff. But we'll wait for that to kick off. In the meantime, let's check our journal and see what we got going on here. We still got 2 things for chapter 2, which is assess the situation. Oh, that's the quarantine zone thing. Okay. Which we already made that choice. We're not going into the quarantine zone. We have the companion quest for Kiva Gama, which is on this, in this area. New ruler and the classified information, which is Dargonus. So yeah, this is really all we have left at this point. And then of course our rumors. And the one shadow dealing we have is we need 2 Xenotech. Alright, there's the ads. I'm gonna take a moment to take a break, and then we're going back out into the warp. Be back in just a moment. All right, I am back. Okay, so we have the possibility of a mutiny. We'll see what happens with that. I'm not going to put the astropath through that situation. We could always do that for the heretical run. Some things that certain I will do, certain things I won't. Yeah, let's warp travel. Fire broke out on one of the decks during the warp voyage. The raging disaster consumed the entire chamber, destroying precious cargo and damaging the interior plating. No guilty parties were found. While clearing out the rubble, a few people claimed the spot. The soot on the plasteel beams formed lines in cryptic alien language not known to humans. Delirious workers were executed and their bodies disposed of in a proper manner. The ship left the hostile Immaterium and returned to real space. I'm kind of curious. I'm kind of curious if I wonder. So we started with like 25,000 souls on the ship. I wonder if it actually says how many people we have aboard the ship now. Because we run into situations like fires and other things in the Immaterium, and where did I see that? Huh. Was it the character? Features, archetype, reputation, biography. All the Terrify sisters to follow you in darkness fell on Rykad Minoris. Gave ration cards to the foreman to feed those. Oh, we did do some icon, and everything else was dogmatic. Yeah, and everything else was dogmatic all the way through on that. Oh, that's cool. It gives the history of all the choices that have to do with dogmatic stuff. I wonder where you see that, though. I remember seeing that somewhere. Where did I see... Huh. I don't know. I could have sworn I remember it saying something was saying how many souls we had on our ship, because I remember seeing 25,000. Unless that was just something I was reading. Valley of Sleep. The crew has discovered a hidden valley littered with thousands of animal skeletons. Auger data suggests that some kind of sleeping gas vents here. It's likely the animals either didn't realize that they are headed for a deadly trap, or even come here to die on purpose. We can study the gas. After a series of experiments, the ship's weaponsmiths managed to perfect a few different types of ammunition. Oh. Cool. I love the way that the systems work like this. This trumps Mass Effect in so many ways. It's not even funny. Plasteel. I've got 13 plasteel right now. I usually like to check all the planets first before I start messing around with any of these, like, other various little things. Man, I'm waiting for one of these Space Hulks that have freaking Tyranids on it. I really am. Okay, let's go ahead and save before we go to the Starship Remains. That was weird. It just blinked out of the system. Algors have detected wreckage in the void ship's vicinity, but the exact nature of the wreckage remains unclear. Look for the source of the wreckage. Algar crew reports it has registered no evidence of disaster that could have produced such debris. Pick up several pieces of wreckage. Some of the wreckage is made of plasteel, the rest is some unknown material. Studying the fragments further is nigh impossible due to severe corrosive damage. The non-metallic fragments also bear burn marks. Interesting. Okay, well, that's all there is for here. Back to the Chronos. So good, though. It's like, you don't have to worry about fuel. Or, like, the management is really well on this, is really well done on this, too. It's like, you don't have to worry about fuel. It's like, it's just like, it's like the perfect balance of things, which is really nice. All right, I've got a safe route to here. I could put the difficulty down on that and get a safe route. Well, no, I need 2 for that. How big is this freaking... This map is gigantic. Holy shit. Map is freaking huge. Still gotta go down here. Gotta find the right routes to go down this way. We'll go to here first. It's gonna be safe. Master Arm reports a disturbance in the Foundry Bay. Certain Nemesite, an avenging figure beloved by the lower deck rabble, shot the Commandant during a routine medical supply delivery and called on the vessel's serfs to fight for a better life. The rabble immediately plundered the medical storehouses and proceeded to smash other supply stations, slaughtering officers as they went. What? Nemesite has escaped, and the situation on deck is increasingly spinning out of control. The Master of Arms asked permission to employ the harshest possible treatment. Not simply to restore order, but to avenge the dead Commandant, as well as the fallen enforcers. Learn more about the Nemesite. Reports that this is the 4th Nemesite to operate on the lower decks over the past few years. The previous 3 were captured by enforcers and each openly identified themselves as Nemesite. Public executions evidently have no effect. People continue to rally around their hero as soon as one emerges and always believe in the invulnerability of their champion. The Seneschal points out that all Nemesites act in the same fashion. Whenever the rabble is feeling oppressed, they step forward, serving as a spark that ignites the fires of sedition. They target the officers most hated by the workers for their strictness and adherence to order, with every murder bringing cheers from the commoners. The Voxmaster shares the rumors about Nemesite that abound in the lower decks. Some say he arises from the blood of oppressed laborers, some that he is the vessel's spirit of justice. Others still believe he is an immortal hero. Such veneration makes it difficult to capture the riffraff's champion. Let's discover the details of the murder. Nemesite's reason for the attack had to do with the widow of a respected foreman. She had delayed the queue by begging to be given medicine for her afflicted children, which the Commandant refused because her request exceeded the expenditure quota. The widow persisted and was given 10 lashes on the spot. That was when Nemesite fired the fatal shot that set off the mutiny in the compartment. Request information about the Foundry Bay. It is a place of unbearable heat and poisoned air where scrap metal is melted down to plates that are later used to repair the refit the hull. There are no critical facilities here, and the bay is fairly easy to isolate. This opens up opportunities for quelling unrest with no casualties among the enforcers. Yeah, what if we get this guy on our side? Oh. Never mind. Oh my gosh. I swear, I think the evil playthrough is dogmatic. Everything is so harsh. Holy shit. Alright. Well, this is what we do. Ruthlessly crush the unrest by shutting down the life support systems. The people die gruesomely, suffocating in the pitch black and the icy cold, but the harsh lesson has been learned. The survivors bow their heads and return to work without complaint. Well, damn right they do. Holy shit. It's so nasty. My God. Oh, we got pirates up in there. Or maybe... Honestly, I don't know if there's truly a good side in the 40K verse. It's true. It's true. I mean, there is really... I mean, it's gray all around when it comes down to it. Unless you're heretical, then I mean, that's like the true evil, I guess you could say. But it really comes down to also where that comes from and everything. Unless you're an orc. Unidentified ruins.
The divine watches over us.
I offer up my thanks to thee, O Messiah, for granting me the ability to serve you as a predator whose prey is knowledge.
Well said. It's just funny, you think like, because you think dogmatic, I always think like the Holy Paladin, but man, the choices, it's like, oh, suffocate everybody, burn everybody. It's like I said before, this is definitely no fantasy paladin.
Never doubt me.
Very fanatical, yes. Oh yeah.
Stay faithful, and you will be rewarded.
What is this craziness?
Let us walk this path to the end.
Pay attention.
We need to blow this shit up. Someone's carved a strange pattern on the floor as you look at the lines. The fog descends over your mind. Human skeletons curl up in an unnatural position as inside a void suit with a hole burned right through it.
Look, over there.
Furious male voices coming from the old Vox. This is Captain Trevor Durhath calling the bullion. Get your arses back to the surface and get me out of here, you shits. My guts may be fused to my suit, but I'm not dead yet, no matter how much you wish it were otherwise. A moment later, the raging tone gives way to strangled rasping. Hey, can any of you hear me? Respond. I'll pay double. Just don't leave me here. Damn it. It was going so well. We even figured out how to open the first spear thanks to the pattern on the floor. Yeah. Who knew there'd be so much trouble with the second one? I didn't. They didn't either. Cowards. The moment that beam was directed back, I was already lying with my guts turned inside out, and they were running off with my goods. Oh, Emperor, you whoreson. Why'd you leave me like that? I'm scared. Oh, yes. No, I don't want to die, not alone. Aren't you supposed to watch over all your children? Quiet, quiet, you lot. Shut it already. I can't even hear myself. The recording is silent for a few moments. All you can hear is the sound of someone pounding the shell of a void suit with the recording device. I'm cold. I wonder if I'll die from lack of oxygen, or my organs give out early. The damn god, the damn Imperium, in the end you will all serve the true masters. The human speech gradually deteriorates in an undecipherable mixture of howling and clicking sounds. We gotta go! We gotta go! We gotta go! We gotta go! Burn it! Burn it from the sky!
Glory.
Okay. Purge this place.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
I need to look closer.
Purge this place. Small chest made from a strange material has no key or any openings. The murky crystal on the lid is cracked but continues to glow inscrutably. Leave it? Back at ship! Burn this place to the ground! Oh, I have to take it with me? Alright, fine. Put it in the cargo. Nope. I ain't doing it. I'll save that for the heretical run. Just leave the dead world a dead world. I mean, I feel like the reward definitely wouldn't have been something that had to do with the Emperor, so. This lone mountain chain is composed entirely of mineral with a shiny mirror-like surface. The mineral itself has no particular value for production, but its properties make this place incredibly beautiful. The sky is brilliantly reflected in the many surfaces of the plateaus, oddly shaped rocks, stone arches, and columns. The view is especially stunning on clear, starry nights, or when aurora trails dance in the sky. The enraptured crew have asked the Lord Captain's permission to visit this remarkable place. Sure. We'll grant shore leave. The shore leave passed without incident, and the ship officers talked about it for weeks afterward. Cabela spent hours wandering among the mirrored paths, marveling at the wonders of nature. She thanked the Daemon for the opportunity to see incredible places so different from the darkness of the lower decks. Oh, cool. Adamantium. Go ahead and start extruding. Alright. Time for some space combat. Send out the fighters! As soon as you draw close to the unknown ship, it points its loaded cannons directly at you. Several other ships emerge from the shadows of drifting asteroids, tightly encircling you. Captain Xantha Labouche offers a marking greeting and a proposition. You can buy your way out of this, but the price must be to her soul's satisfaction. The outrageous suggestion sends your crew into a fury. You are a no-win scenario. You can enter an uneven fight and lose everything, or shamefully pay to save your skin, sacrificing only your pride. Hmm. 50% chance? Ooh. Warn the pirates that daring to threaten a rogue trader will not go unpunished. Captain Labouche reacts to your threat with condescension. You may be a rogue trader, but no title can protect you from a bullet, let alone macro cannon fire. Yeah, you think you have the upper hand on me. I don't go down so easily. Attack them! For the Emperor! Who he protects!
your beacon in the darkness.
Alright, what do we got? 2 falchions, 2 cobras. I like these odds. I can deal with these odds. Where are my fighters?
Send our enemy to the void.
What the? I have fighters. Where are my fighters? I am so confused by that.
Unleash the power of our lance batteries.
I'm coming straight for that one.
We have a destination to reach.
You threaten me!
We are a gap in their defenses.
You threaten me! Are you out of goddamn mind?
Unleash a barrage of destruction.
Oh yeah, you're screwed. Ooh. They're gonna hit us from that side a lot because of 2 of them, so I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna redirect the shields on there. Where are my fighters? That's where I want to know. I'm supposed to have fighters on my ship. For those new shields. We're taking some hits. You're screwed. Let the macro cannon sing!
Let the macro cannon proceed accordingly.
Vulnerability in the enemy's defenses.
Okay, we need to move here.
Deliver their cries.
I really want to know where my fighters are. My fighters are supposed to be here. Where are my fighters?
Full speed ahead.
All right, let's zoom ourselves around here. Let's convert the shields to the back of the ship. Oh, good thing we did that. Man, was it a good thing we did that. Holy crap. Get the dorsals.
Unleash the power of our lance battery.
That takes care of them. This combat is so freaking good. I love it. We're going to turn around right on them.
Helmsman, navigate us to the designated coordinates.
We're going to up our amount of range. Oh, hold on. We can still move up a little higher, which is perfect.
Full ahead.
And now we're going to unleash hell on this thing.
Deliver their demise.
So what was that about us being the ones that were out of situation? Just out of curiosity, what was that? I have to find out where the hell my fighters are, though. I was supposed to have fighters.
Rain destruction upon our enemies.
All right, move all shields to the front. What's that about
Helmsman, navigate us to the designated coordinates.
So, what was that about, being in the situation? Is that curiosity? I'm sorry, you were saying?
Bring doom to our enemies.
Alright, just in case those do hit us.
Unleash the power of our lance batteries.
Okay, they're gonna try to escape. Hell no, they ain't.
We have a destination to reach.
Hell no, they ain't.
Unleash a barrage of destruction.
Plasma torpedoes will go right past us. We'll turn this bad boy right around on top of them.
Helmsman, navigate us to the designated coordinates.
You're going to threaten us and you think you're going to leave? Oh, hell no.
Deliver their demise. Unleash the power of our lance batteries.
Escape pods detected.
That's gonna be gone in one round anyway. Boop.
Our technological superiority was obvious.
Threaten my ship. You must be out of your mind. Damn pirates. Now, what the hell happened to my fighters? Allows Fury interceptors to be launched through torpedo tubes. The Fury interceptor wing consists of 4 attack crafts, each equipped. Yeah, why wasn't this an option? Oh, nice. We leveled up, too. The flagship auger scan an enemy ship to highlight its weak points. All damage dealt to a weak point is increased by 30%. Only one weak point can be highlighted at a time. Ooh. Oh, I like that. Mm-hmm. We'll take that, and we'll take the shallow jump. Ultimate post ability. What is this? Boarding party? What the? Okay. The flagship's torpedo tubes are loaded with 3 torpedo stall balls instead of 1. The flagship launches a boarding party to infiltrate the enemy ship, starting internal fires and possibly causing engine damage that cripples the ship for 1 round. Oh, that's cool. A chant? At the end of each turn, the most damaged sector of the flagship's shields restores up to 50% of its strength. Oh, wow, that's nice. The flagship makes 7 attacks, each of which targets a random enemy in an 8-cell range and deals 8 to 14 warp damage. And these are all good. I love the idea of a boarding party. That's freaking cool. Yeah, let's take it. We'll take the boarding party. Your ship now has access to an ultimate ability. It can drastically change the tide of battle. Try using the ultimate ability to see for yourself. Note that you can only use 1 ultimate ability per combat. Okay. Ultimate abilities are so powerful that they take a significantly longer time to recharge. When using ultimate abilities, be aware that they may still be on cooldown the next time you enter battle. Your ship's ultimate cooldown bar gradually fills up on each of your flagship's turns in combat. At the end of each battle, as a result, certain events during space exploration. Okay. All right, who's got the fighters? Where are my fighters? Oh, get out of there. That's my job. I'm the Supreme Commander. Thank you. Yeah, she makes the best cannoneer. Perfect. Okay. Back to the Kronos Expanse. Took care of those pirates. No issue. Give me some points. Give me some points. Do 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 do. I don't want to go back down here so bad. I'm guessing I think I need to go to here. And then I can go to there. So it looks like these little red things are routes that we can use. So if I go, I'd have to go back to these in order to get down here. I wonder if my ability to come down here I just can't do anymore because it's just going to cost me so much. Oh, I don't want to visit here. I wanted to make our path over there. Back to that. If I could just get myself more like warp points, would be good. It was discovered that one of the smaller vats in Engine Hall 5, which should have been filled with wastewater, instead contained a liquid that looked like blood. This incident was deemed not to be of serious concern. Everything went back to normal as soon as the ship returned to real space. An immaterium, man. So crazy! I could reduce the difficulty on this one. Or we head there unsafe. Yeah, we'll spend the point. Reduce it. Lord Captain, an urgent report from the vessel's shrine. A group of unknown assailants have invaded his temple and plundered the incorruptible relics of your ancestors, slaughtering devout worshippers as they went. A high factotum is among the casualties. Had Master Montag and Mistress Sourback not arrived in time, fortunately, Master Danrick survived and remains conscious, albeit in great pain. He implores your lordship to come to the temple and hear his confession. What? So it comes to pass, Cabela's sombre voice fills the broadcast. I performed a reading of his tarot after the morning watch siren, but the visions sent by the Undying One were too indistinct. I saw rivers of blood flowing toward the bones of the dead, and a blurred figure laughing, treading upon the ashes of the fallen. It is now unclear. The Undying One's desires me to follow the figure's tracks. Thus my hunt begins. Oh, shit. Alright, let's go to the shrine, see what's going on. What are you people doing on this ship? I wonder how Cabela would work if you went the heretic route. I mean, I guess maybe you try to like talk her into being on your side or whatever.
We
but
shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
what is going on? Oh no, Heinrich, why are you here? The Aquila Anima, a fragment of the Cathedral of Eternal Redemption brought from the Shrine World of Solace. Reliquary has been ransacked and the sacred ashes of past rogue traders and their servants stolen. Oh, someone's gonna pay!
Accomplished.
Ancient looking chainsword without a fuel engine rests on the weapon rack. The shape of its teeth makes you think of the Ultima Universalis, a pattern from the Anvinian Crusade era. Oh shit.
With each step, I forge my destiny.
Skeleton inside a sarcophagus is holding a spherical object gleaming with gold. This is the Holy Relic Chamber. All the gold everywhere in this place.
I have proven myself yet again.
Among the antique weapons, you spot the maul known as the Ferrum Fatum. Legend has it its head split. At its head split when cracked open the skull of the lonesome demon Brezinar the Flare. Give me that weapon. Let me use that thing. I'll smite evil with that. The Rex Regalia, the particularly restored blade of Zathunus the Earnest, a missionary who decimated the abominable Xenos and fell in deathly battle against the unrighteous.
This is out of the ordinary.
Power Maul rests inside the glass. The inscription on the reliquary reads, I am wrath, I am the cleansing. Whoever wields me walks in the footsteps of Furia.
Know your duty.
Whoa. Is this a puzzle to get this hammer? Okay. Imperium victim, the shards of an unknown crusade warrior's twin blades returned for the pirate captivity by the grace of the Emperor. Oh, wait a minute, go back to this. Oh, okay.
Walk this path to the
I see. Ah, okay. I get it.
For the Emperor!
I'm restless. Onward. I woke up.
You are authorized.
Okay, you stay there.
Sometimes.
I'm restless. When
Look,
Heresy grows from idleness.
Okay, that didn't do one.
The Emperor!
your
sins
Data meditation is terminated.
Okay,
I'm
what
restless.
advice?
For the Emperor.
gotta go find the second one. So we have 4 of them we have to do. Not that one. Okay.
Heresy.
We
Join.
Are authorized. I'm listening.
When the
your
The Emperor protects. Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Okay, there's the second one.
For the Emperor. Blessed is Von Valente.
look no further. Light of terror, guide our way.
That's 2. Oh, there's 5 of them altogether. Okay. Oh, there's one underneath him. Nope.
I'm at your service.
I'm
Data meditation is terminated. Anything worthy
What is it?
of my
You'll send
Heresy grows from idleness. The
Look,
join.
what advice?
Blessed is Von Valencia's bloodline.
Okay, that's
My faith is my
2.
shield.
I'm at your service. We are the spearhead of the Imperium.
Okay, the other one could be there, or it could be over there. We'll try this one next. Ah.
Your seneschal is...
Blessed is Von Valencia's
I'm at
Sins hidden in the heart turn all to decay. The Emperor.
Look.
My faith is my shield.
What advice do you seek?
It must be
Whatever
this
you
one.
wish.
Yep.
Your
Okay.
seneschal is always there for you.
When the faithful are idle, heresy grows.
Okay, that leaves 2
The
more.
light of terror shines for us.
Nice.
Join me in prayer.
Do you require inquisitorial approval? Do I detect doubt in your voice?
The Emperor gave me a vision.
Give me the blessed hammer!
Look for the Emperor. My faith is my shield. We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
It's a one-hander. God damn it. Unquenchable Fury. The maximum push distance of the maul is 5 cells. Any collision damage is increased by 50. I mean, I could make Storm, like, have a 2-hand thing going on, or a 2-double and go, like, Holy Sword and Holy Hammer. Talk about dogmatic that would be. Yeah, that may be something I might look into, because there is stuff that you can do the secondary attacks with. Alright, well now that we did the Confessor, that's who we gotta talk to. Nope. Alright. Who are we speaking to? Oh, here we go. The Master Arms is barking orders. Confessor Aldebart is murmuring a prayer, and the Infernus Master is circling the chapel with a keen eye as if watching for a threat. Cabela quickly sweeps her gaze over the destruction before focusing on the bloody footprints that stretch from the ruins of the Requiem. High Factotum Janus Danrock. The High Factotum's velvet coat is streaked with blood, and Janus himself is deathly pale. A Medicae officer is working on the back, black gunshot wound in his chest, and Janus grunts faintly with every touch. He focuses his eyes on you with tremendous effort. Forgive me for not greeting your lordship with a bow. I must tell you, Nemesis is still in the Great Relic. How badly is the High Factotum wounded? He's losing a lot of blood. The Medicae officer casts a worried look at you. I advise you to hurry. Master Danrick should be on the surgeon's table as soon as possible. I'm holding on, your lordship. Worry not. What matters now is that you recover the relic. Some miracle preserved Master Danrick's life long enough, and he might address you. His fate now rests in the hands of the Emperor. May he show mercy to this selfless man. Heinrich, did you see the attack? I'd not. I was on my way to offer a prayer when I heard a gunfire and ran as fast as I could. When I got here, I saw Master Danrock. I think the next thing I did was just press his wound and spout curses. So much for being a heroic repairman. Wasn't much use, was I? Janus, what happened here? Serfs in red headscarves burst into the chapel and started shooting. Their leader made for the relic, the remains of the honorable rogue traders brought here from the mutant sullied crypt. And when I realized that the sacred ashes of your ancestors were about to fall into the filthy hands of a heretic, one intent on desecrating the glorious dynasty. No, that could not be allowed to happen. I blocked his path. Generous briefly closed his eyes, gathering his strength. The bastard allowed himself a few vile insults against me, which I obliged to admit. But I did not give in to the provocation. I was hoping to buy myself some time. Then this so-called Nemesis started reviling the customs of the ship, berating its officers and enforcers, before insulting the very name of your lordship yourself. I threw my glove in his face and demanded a duel, but the honorless villain just shot me. He laughed at me, the depraved creature. He seemed like the type that would definitely be like, I demand a duel! And then he committed sacrilege by stealing the relic and shattering the sarcophagus. Forgive me, your lordship. I have failed to preserve the sacred ashes of your ancestors. Yeah, Janris hasn't done us wrong, I think, and he's been great with freaking helping us take care of all the selling and stuff. Hold on, Janris, I will not let you die here. Proud to serve the dynasty. Janris' thoughts are being muddled. The papers, your lordship. Have the clerk double-check the freight bills. I do not have time to get the seals. My will is in the left-hand drawer. I'll strangle this Nemesis with my own 2 hands! May the Emperor protect you. Factotum's eyes roll back as enormous frame gives a convulsive shudder. The Medicaid officer snatches a syringe of a stimulant and speaks decisively. Apologies, your lordship, but we're taking Master Danrock away. He's unable to tell you anything more at the present. Every second delay could lost him his life. Okay, 2 minutes and 20 seconds still. Heinrich watches the limp body of the factotum get carried away and chews grimly on the eye-hose stick that has appeared between his teeth. So what do we have so far? Master Danrock is on his deathbed. All the attackers are either dead or have absconded, along with the sacred relic, and all the witnesses all agree on one thing. Nemesis and his accomplices came out of nowhere and struck suddenly. Only the throne knows where we can find these bastards now. We will find them. Sourback's voice is full of terrible fury. We will turn this vessel inside out if we must. There is nowhere even a void rat can. There is no need. The blood's whisper will lead us to Nemesis. Cabela's words make the two exchange puzzled glances. Blood whisper. Did you perform another divination? Yes and no. His terror guided me here and told me the evil that lurked in the shrine. But beyond that, the bloody path carelessly tread by the raiders will reveal the truth. With all due respect, Spinner, the enforcers have already questioned all the witnesses and compiled an extensive list of evidence, none of which tells us anything about how or where the troublemaker calling himself Nemesis might have escaped. Cabela, tell us everything you know. Cabela sharply turns to face the crimson splashes on the floor and the walls of the shrine. Her pupils dilate, threatening to drown her irises in darkness. Her expression turns distant, her voice becoming low and strange. This blood is drawn in a pattern of retribution. The one who spilt it appeared later. They move swiftly and furiously, numb to their own wounds. An enforcer who is drawn to the gunfire witnessed a sacrilege, probably. As for this pattern, Bella points to a verily visible chain of scarlet droplets. It was made of fury and desperation. The one who left it was wounded. But they did not flee, they fought back while they could, and they retreated into the darkness. Cabela's eyes close and she falls silent, then she exhales sharply and points a steel claw into the darkness of the maintenance tunnels hidden within the walls of the shrine. If the attackers have escaped through the maintenance tunnels, we could send in enforcers after them. Technical corridors extend hundreds of meters in different directions. Nemesis and his men must be familiar with the tunnels and possess either a map or a guide. Without a clear trail, the enforcers risk getting lost and wasting valuable time, not to mention the fact that those narrow tunnels are perfect for an ambush. Alright, we have an ad. Let's let the ads go and then we'll pick up more. Oh, this is good. Woo! All this conspiracy on our ship. It's like a Game of Thrones thing, but it's all on our ship. Never know who's going to do what. Oh, it's so freaking good. Oh my gods. Can't get over how amazing this game is. All these little features and things they did. My gods. Yeah, it makes me definitely want to do a full playthrough of Wrath of the Righteous. Because there's still a lot of stuff I have missed and haven't seen yet that I really want to check out. Oh, so good. So good. Man, what a time for RPGs right now. Oh, we've got this. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 in a few more weeks. We'll definitely go back to our Paladin playthrough of Wrath of the Righteous. I know I've let that go for a long time. Play another playthrough of this on Heretical. Heretical. I always say heretical. Heretical. And what else? Probably a Baldur's Gate playthrough again. I want to do that whole Dirge playthrough, whatever that one is. Real evil playthrough. See what that's all about. Not to mention by then they'll probably have a bunch of all the stuff added in that they wanted to do. Good times for RPGs. So much good stuff. Oh, and then next week, a Darkest Dungeon adds on a new thing called Kingdoms. Darkest Dungeon 2 is having a free expansion. I believe it's a free expansion, which is called Kingdoms and stuff, which is supposed to be pretty cool. Be interested to see what that's all about. All right, ads are over. So Nemesis is coming to the Reliquary. Nemesis is supposedly the so-called hero that comes around when Uprising starts. And he stole our sacred ashes from the chamber of other rogue traders and stuff. So now we gotta figure out where they are. So we still have no idea where to find Nemesis. The tunnels only answer the question of how he left. Now death will tell us where he was heading. As if in a trance, Cabela leans over her body and peers into its eyes. He stinks of smoke, the smoke of singed coveralls. Vile Io sticks burnt sacred unguents and charred meat. Slides a pale hand along the dead man's skin and snakes it under the sleeve of his coveralls, which she pushes back to reveal a fresh burned bandage with a torn scrap of shirt. A steel claw digs into the dead man's arm. Your wound holds the answer. You dressed it carefully. Not inside the shrine. Before that, something struck you, ripped the tissue apart, burned you, turned your hand into a worthless lump. It was not fire, no. Drawing a ragged breath, Cabela opens her eyes. The fury of the conductive charge, it has marked you heretic. I recognize your wound, for I myself have encountered it on those I take to the other side within the plasma drive chambers. By the power vested in me by the holy ecclesiarchy in the name of the God Emperor, I hereby sanction a sacred hunt be performed in the pursuit of the heretic who calls himself Nemesis. No, Dummon Storgard, you must stay. You are the one that Nemesis has challenged, and those we hunt know you by sight. You will frighten away the prey and will lose the trail until the next tragedy occurs. What do you suggest we do, Cabela? I will go to the plasma drive chambers alone. I will track down the false champion and all who serve him, and I will prepare the grounds for your hunt. Out of the question, enforce a squad would certainly scare off the vermin, but I am not letting you go alone, servant of death. You and I will go to the chambers together, and together we will bring down all who have dared to insult the Lord Captain. I'm going too. I have a couple of good friends in the plasma drive chambers. Noisy kind who know everything about everyone. Convincing them shouldn't be difficult, especially if I pull a few favors. It'll be the three of us then. What a company. God. I feel like Heinrich is the one who's is turning on us. There's an awkward pause. Cabela takes a long look at the officer's face before finally nodding her assent. So be it, but not like this. Much like your faces, your guises are too conspicuous. Cabela is right. It would be prudent to use a disguise. The forces will procure regular work clothes for us. We will carry only inconspicuous weapons that can hide easily in our tool bags. It will help us blend in with the crowd. Before I depart to hunt for Nemesis, I ask the Daemon to bless me. I pledge never to leave your side, yet the hunt demands that I do just that. Grant me this permission by performing the ceremony of twinning. Cabela nods toward the altar. When your people have taken their leave under the gaze of the Undying One, we'll begin the rite. What is the ceremony? You write a blessing for the sacred hunt. With it, the Daemon cast their shadow over the path of carnage. Under your benediction, I will strike harder and tread more softly. Very well. Let the ceremony commence. With your permission, Lord Captain, the Furnace Master and I will take our leave now and set out to prepare for the descent into the chambers. We dare not intrude, your lordship. Okay. Sit down now, Daemon Stormgar, and listen. Let the ceremony of twinning begin. Using a finely honed blade, Cabela carves an intricate symbol into the floor. She then produces a small bundle wrapped in incense-laden parchment and sets it alight. You are my Daemon, I am your blade, and I am owned by your blessing. My arms are strong while your will is strong. As long as the Undying One hears your prayers, my feet will go unheard. Her blade kisses her palm, and the dark blood begins to trickle and spread over the bottom of the ritual cup that has now appeared in her hands. With our blood, with our will, we shall spin a scarlet web, the symbol of the hunt. May it herald our praised demise. Cabela puts a dagger into your hand. You suddenly feel how heavy your eyelids have become. Your heartbeat slows inside your chest. Her words linger, then rush through your mind in a deluge. A heavy scent of incense envelopes you and makes your head spin. Make a small cut in your palm. The pain gives way to a burning sensation as Cabela grasps your hand and squeezes it over the ritual cup. But this new discomfort is quickly replaced again, this time by a dull numbness and the faint warmth of blood flowing from your open wound. Twinning is the blood oath I have made to my lord. Bella dips her fingers in the spilled blood and traces a symbol first on her own forehead and on yours. It appears to resemble a blade that is cutting through an intricate knot. Anoint me with your blessing, Daemon Stormgar. May the ceremony of twining commence. Cabela's face blurs before your eyes. No matter how hard you try to focus and dispel the vision, in place of her face you see a death mask, a broken skull with hollow eye sockets. Oh my god, they're so cool! Oh, the bloodspin web. Oh, they're so freaking cool. May your fury and resolve be unshakable. One who follows the thread of the web fights not out of rage, but with a mind as cold as stone. Nevertheless, rage can become a potent weapon in the hands of a punisher. I understand, Daemon Stormgar. I accept your blessing. Cabela thinks for a moment. Your body cannot accompany us on this chase, Daemon. But your spirit, there is nothing the spirit cannot do. The twining is complete. You and I are now bound by the blood oath. Think of me while I hunt. As will I think of you. Become a thought flowing through my mind. If the Undying One is gracious to us, he will send you dreams, and in those dreams you will see me. If he is more gracious still, those dreams will be truthful. I trust you, Cabela. Let us begin. You perceive a faint smile from beneath the death mask. Cabela hands you a cup and begins tracing her fingers around the bottom while whispering a prayer. Watch now, Daemon Stormgar. What does thy seeing eye behold in the converging patterns of blood? She draws your attention to symbols she has inscribed. You see shifting images in the blood, a spider crafting a fine web, blurred shadows that could resemble either a swarm of void rats or an enraged hound. Cross blades, a card of the Emperor's Tarot. But as soon as your gaze lingers on any of them, reality bleeds through the fluid shapes. Soon your spirit will be able to follow me. I will build the serpents to carry your body to your chambers where you will not be disturbed. Wait in silence and safety for me. The hunt has begun. I wonder if this is all part of her DLC and stuff like that. Cabela's footsteps fade away, melting into the same impenetrable darkness in which her consciousness... Well, it has to be, because all this is built for her. And she doesn't come around until you get the DLC. The plasma drive chamber. Oh, we're going to play as her? Oh, that's going to be cool. Let's see what how this goes down. Who is the Nemesite? Ooh. Notice how the two of them wanted to go with us, too? One of them is the Nemesite. Yep. I said it before where I felt like there's definitely someone within our ranks that's causing issues. Stale air, oppressive noise, the hum and whir of machinery drawn out all thoughts. This place rings with tension. It is the powerful energy coursing through the cables, or have the wails of the workers merge in a cacophony of ignorant whispers and desperate prayers. Lost, mired in petty troubles, unmindful of duty, their voices creak as if covered in rust, and their eyes are dimmed by the endless drudgery and lack of light here on the working decks of the Dominant's great ark. I've seen it before. In these murky depths, people become creatures all too ready to devour each other for worldly gains, fleeting pleasures or imagery, freedom from obligation born from the abyss of spiritual emptiness. The Undying One punishes them through me. Disgusting mutations, abominations, reflections of vice are born in these shadows, and I will be their doom. The thread shakes, the web is taut. I step silently. May the great hunt begin. The thread shakes, the quarry always leaves a trail. We may not see it, but we can feel it. I taste the air, the scent of fresh dye with a subtle note of sparks. This is new, pleasant. The upper decks reek of luxury, but here I feel comfortable. There's something else. This is it. I recognize the smell, ungent. Io and burnt meat, just like the inside of the shrine. Time has come to spin the scarlet web. The web is taut, know the hunting ground. To find the enemy, I must listen, inhale, exhale, inhale. The rhythmic beat of engines and pumps, that is the ship's breathing. That is the ship's heartbeat. It is strange that I feel at home among the workers of the lower decks who pass their time like a living dead. This reminds me very much of like the old Dune movie, where a lot of them would like talk to themselves, but it would be in their head. Warmth spreads through my chest. I like to think of that as a connection with which the Undying One bound my and the Dominant's fates together. He has blessed us, and we hunt as one. I step silently. Darkness is our ally, merged with the shadows. In the twilight of the chamber, barely illuminated by flickering candlelight, I become like them, the lost mirrored servants. They will become unwitting allies in my hunt. Their hopelessness, their desperation, their thirst for survival will become tools for my use. Where's the second spinner? We were supposed to meet here. You know that feeling when you're being stared at, but you can't tell who or where from? I have that feeling. Footsteps, too, are coming toward me. Familiar gaits. They are the Dominant's servants. I would not be surprised if the cultists set out the trail of the Nemesis alone. Spinners are arrogant. We are just another soul to them, a gift to offer death. The old mistress' voice is hard and cold. Like her will, I could see her eyes that she dislikes me. She is wary, and she should be, but we serve the Dom and not one another. Does this remind you of anyone at all, Jocasta? The man is enamored with fire. Even his words sound full of biting flames, and he himself enjoys playing with fire. Too much so. They bicker again. Their mutual animosity may disrupt the hunt. Let's examine them a little bit. To the lay people, the two are now scarcely distinguishable from the common serfs. In a world where status and privilege are defined by appearance, a single piece of rotten cloth is enough to lower your standing. We will become spectral hounds and follow the trail without drawing attention. There she is. Welcome to the plasma drive chambers, esteemed holy assassin. You can exchange pleasantries later. Lieutenant Godira is on duty in this compartment. I have ordered her to gather information on all the workers who wear red scarves and who have recently left the bay. This is pointless. The red scarf is not proof of guilt. It is merely a symbol. It could be a trap. I need to find her. I will watch the enforcer and those who are watching her in turn. Your Enforcer knows nothing about life in this compartment. I guarantee it. I have a better source of information. A good friend of mine who knows a lot about delicate matters. It would be easy to get him to talk. He's terrified of pain and death. Only the faithless fear death. I will not trust him. Let him trust me so that his trust may become a snare for my hunt. I cut them off with a gesture. Their methods of hunting are not mine, but I take the grain of truth from their words and weave it into my plan. I need to provoke them into making a move. Let's see. Still a false sense of impunity convinced them that they can and must act now. The Enforcer who answers the Steel Mistress is a symbol of order and obedience in these chambers. She's standing in the way. When she disappears, my enemies will believe it is safe to strike, and that will be a costly mistake. Strike out the spark that will ignite the flame. I feel them lurking in the crowd. My enemies, they are cautious. I must find them and let them believe their luck. Then they will shed their mask and I will take them down. Intimidate them an impending threat. Flaming voice relies on a talker, one who keeps no secrets and fears pain. An unreliable vessel is bad for holding secrets, but good for spilling them. Through him I will whisper lies to the enemy. Such is my plan. They look at me in silence. They do not understand yet, but that matters little. I am on the hunt. Oh, shit.
Follow the threats.
A death cultist. I knew I should have switched ships today. Come a shadow, what's it say? And heed the voice of the crowd. The lay people have huddled together like a herd being chased by predators. Faded gazes, bent backs, the crimson kisses of batons in their bodies. And yet shadows of smiles touch their dirty, burnt lips as a strange pair like a hammer and anvil sends sparks into the air with the words. What are those two talking about, hammer and anvil? And then the lever smacked you right in the kisser. Give or take a tooth, this is nothing. Bruises, burns, cuts, that's just life. Yeah, just remind yourselves how you come home after your ship, having exchanged your ration card for a bowl of soup. How your little ones gulped that bowl down, or they fell asleep feeling a little better. I say that's worth a hard day's work, and a punch in the face. He smiles broad-shouldered with a rusty beard. He's not afraid to share laughter with others, and so the crimson shades from the beatings never leave his face. His voice is bright and sonorous and listened to. Not everyone here is as chipper and thick-skinned as you. A bowl of soup is great, he says. What about having to choose which of your 3 kids get it? Is that great too? Beatings are nothing, he says. Remember when the enforcers broke your arm? Since you couldn't work, your wife had to pull 3 shifts. She collapsed at the lathe and the conductive charge burned out her eyes. None of us deserve that. Tough and unyielding, every word hurts, but she is forgiven for her sincerity. They listen to her pull themselves together to share their common pain. I'll come back later. My hunt has just begun. Yeah, okay.
The web beckons.
The lay people have huddled together like a... Oh, it's the same thing. Okay. Priests doing their things. Long time no see, Spindle. Tell me, what does the silence taste like? Are they using a secret code? Without flaming voice, he would never have even speak to me. Everybody knows silence doesn't taste like anything. I don't know why they're all Australian down here, but they're all Australian down here. Well, my terrible version of Australian. If you want to earn rations, you better start dealing in words. He speaks casually, but his voice is slimy and slippery. His eyes are as dirty as an oil-stained garment, impudence in his gaze and words when he turns them to us. He is unclean, he knows it. He is unrepentant. That's a funny looking, Rick. And you have a funny looking company. You here to sell or to buy? You're buying or you're selling? And before you answer, remember the first rule. Every word has a price. Are we bargaining for information with this lowlife now? It is the duty of every serf to aid the rogue trader's associates freely and willingly. Oh boy, here it comes. Who's that with you? An enforcer? And a spinner? You want me dead? If anyone sees me talking to you, they'll snap my neck. So off you go. Oh, I could get to the Medicaid. The quelling simulant on the needle's tip will loosen stun. I am the herald of the end you fear so much. The Undying One has not whispered your name, so cast away your fear. No one will take your life before it is time. Only a 30% chance on that. Lay people fear the grim gaze of the spinners. I will stay silent and wait his resolve, the bound to crumble. The quelling simulant and needle's tip will loosen Stain's tongue. I'll send him with some medical. Oop. What is this feeling? So calm. Fine. Ask whatever you want, but then leave. My reputation cost me a lot of blood, and I didn't earn it to have it trampled into dust because you people happened to stop by. One glance is enough for me to see your true self, Stain. You're a liar and a manipulator, peddling other people's secrets and not knowing how to keep your mouth shut. You have become the bait, sowing confusion among the minions of Nemesis, who hope to wait out the lockdown. They think they have enough time. I will deprive them of that confidence. She's just a beast! Where do things stand in the plasma drive chamber? Speak briefly and speak sense. There's a bunch of workers in the far corner who now gather between each shift, whispering to each other. They don't invite me. They say I talk too much. Well, if they're scared of my tongue, that means they have something to hide. And of course, everyone's talking about Nemesis. Sure, the foundry in the chapel were big, but he's been helping people all over. A lot of folks are sticking with him now. You can knock my teeth out if I'm lying. I don't got many of those left anyhow. But I'll tell you this, even if someone finds him, they won't rat him out. Set up the snare. There'll be a raid soon. Be careful. I warn you in appreciation for your cooperative nature. What are you... That information is not meant for his ears. Really? Let's see. Well, if that's all you wanted, then Can I go? Go, Stain, and be my herald. It's difficult to admit, but I do share the Master of Walm's indignation. We came here to get information about the trades, not to reveal our secrets. Should we tell them our plan? Yeah, that's fine. When the renegades hear of the coming retribution, it'll make them nervous, prone to mistakes. Oh, actually, no, because what if it is one of them? She doesn't trust either of them. I don't think she would tell them our plan. This was done in service of the Dominant. You're free to believe me or walk away. There's no need to be so drastic. There, we started this together, we'll finish it together.
No sleep, no rest. Only duty, only death.
Yeah, I don't believe she would tell them what her plan is. Pitiful clanking sound. The servitor's claw docks with the mechanism and begins to perform the necessary manipulations. There you go. Why are the servitors all over the place? One of the servitors isn't correct.
Another step, another thread.
Yep, he's on the right side. Huh. I don't know what that does, except I could just think that maybe it gets that. Okay, so now we need to go find the... Old burn spread across her body in a scarlet blotch, a look of contempt, a heavy baton covered in blood and symbolizing boundless power like a fierce leather whip. She lashes with both her hand and her gaze. What are you looking at, you beggars? You finish your shift, you go to the barracks, you start your shift, you check in with the foreman and get to work before Matilda comes to pat you on the back. And Matilda, I presume, is that wonderful, not all intimidating baton on your belt. I guess our disguise is working, but I'd rather not spend the next few watches in the med bay because of misunderstanding. His brief and his quick and flaming voice always makes jests when he is nervous or irritated. Do forces infuriate him? Furnace man. Oh dear, we are conducting an inquest. Answer the spinner's questions. I hope your report will be useful. Let's see if we can nail that. 55? Ooh, nice. Day after day, she watches the serfs labor away, exhausting their last vestiges of strength. There is no compassion in her eyes. They are simply a resource she is commanded to use and then discard. She hates them because she blames them for the pain, her wounds. Let's see. Let the enforcers confer, so I'll keep an eye on those arrangements. Workers hide their eyes, but I can hear the murmurs echoing through the bay. There is impotent rage in their hearts directed at Whip, for she is the embodiment of the very order they despise. But why do they not realize that the enforcer is a shield as much as a lash? Some of the people I escorted to the other side looked at me the same way in the past. I didn't understand, but now, do the lay people see spinners performing their duty to the Undying One, or enforcers performing theirs to the Dominant as monsters? Nothing is unimportant until during the hunt. Tell me what you know and I will listen. A group of workers wearing red scarves were seen in the compartment just after the attack on the shrine. The foreman stated that they were at work on the freight line. No gunpowder on their clothes, no fresh wounds. Too many of them had started wearing red masks, and it muddles the trail. But we also found some red scars and bloody rags in one of the shredders only shortly afterward. We sealed out the exit, reduced the air supply to the maintenance tunnels to the absolute minimum. Now you can't stand there longer than a few minutes without passing out. There's no way the bastards could have left the plasma chambers. They're definitely in here somewhere. Like snakes, the servants of Nemesis have shed their skin. The red scarf is just a distraction. Do I sense the touch of his will? The Undying Emperor wishes to bestow a revelation upon me. In his trying hour, let his terror show me the way. I breathe an essence made from the ashes and blood of the faithful. It enlightens the mind, granting it the grace of the reading of his signs. A wave of epiphany sweeps my thoughts away, pulling into a blessed trance. My fingers move of their own accord over the sacred deck and draw a card. It is the martyr. I see a tear of blood wash over the pale features in the image, and they shift, becoming Whip's face. A portent from him, the Undying One blesses me to take Whip. The minions of Nemesis fear her. When her soul is delivered to the Undying One, the traitors will feel vulnerable. They will crawl out of their holes and fall into my web. I know how Whip's thread will end. I cannot sever Whip's thread with a blade, for the serfs would recognize me as one of the spinners and lose all courage. But the spark of the machine spirits in the plasma drive chambers have already claimed the lives of many. I will use this, and thus the web will be spun.
My visions showed this path, and many others.
Okay, so I have to do something.
Watch out.
What did we just see? Oh. Goods. So it looks like we're setting a trap up in the plasma chambers to take care of Whip. Because once that happens, the others will... see if anyone's fallen into my web. Did you hear what happened? Nemesite didn't stop at the foundry business. He's been roaming the upper decks, too. They say he went to the vessel's shrine and shot some nobles. And then he fled down to the chambers, so now appeared his corpse on his way. Prepare your backs, this is gonna hurt. Frightened herd sways, humming with whispers in their eyes. The fires of anxiety flickers, careless, suggestible people. Come back, not all of them have been set. Okay. Now we've got to set the trap in the plasma chambers.
The web beckons.
Okay, I've got to figure out how to set the trap here for Whip. That's a ladder over there. I wonder if it has something to do with that elevator. Oh, set up a trap by spilling liquid. Great, observe, prepare. She sees you. The moment has not yet come. Oh, is that Whip? Oh. Cable thrumming with the power of the conductive charge. A single swing of the blade will send the Enforcer's soul to the Undying One.
Follow my steps.
Okay, I have to wait for Whip to walk into this, I believe. Dang it, I thought I did it. Oh, maybe she's not going to notice. Okay. Okay,
No
we did it.
sleep, no rest, only duty, only death.
Oh, maybe we want that shock baton. We'll take it with us. Okay, now that's set. Now let's go hear what the people have to say. Lay people are huddled together in a pile of sweltering bodies, filthy and battered by the enforcers' batons, reeking of sweat and disease. Their hearts pump blood faster and faster, though through bulging veins, as two of them send red-hot sparks in the air with their words like a hammer and anvil. The plant appears to have work spinner. The air itself is charged with something. It is not conductive charge. The serfs, they are stirring. The lay people are frightened and angry. They feel the impunity that sprouted like a weed upon Whip's demise. They feel the threat brushing them from the upper decks, both imminent and inevitable. What are those two talking about? I can hear their whispers, insidious and deafening. No longer do they laugh with the others. No longer do they pretend. The enforcer is dead. And punishes from the upper decks will soon follow Nemesight's trail. This is our chance. We need to act. This is it. I can sense that the prey is close. They have little fear of the giving themselves away anymore. They need a spark to ignite the flame, something that will convince Nemesight's followers that they are strong, and that the dominant servants are diminished. Wait for the right moment and then light the spark. Okay. They tell us this is how it's meant to be. Just because we were born in the upper decks and we down below in the darkness. Is it really the God Emperor's will that they grow fat on the fruits of our labors, revel in luxury while we die without water or medicine? Hammer's voice rumbles and the lay people listen, their hands clench in the fists. No matter how hard you work, they will wring everything out of you and give you nothing. Who allowed this to happen? The rogue traitor? His name be damned. A Grok's on the throne. A tyrant throwing our bones in the furnace of his protectorate. Shut your foul mouth, void dog. Flaming voice. No, it is too soon. I understand your anger, but you must temper it. What'd you say about the Lord Captain, the one who gives you work, food, and shelter? You insolent deadbeats. I can see why you've gathered here. I will not let you start another rebellion. Why are you reaching for your Voxcaster? If you do not disperse, I will give the order to vent the plasma chambers. You have 5 seconds. 4. Tyrant's lackey, if you do this, you'll die with us, you madman. To protect the Lord Captain and the crew, I see you've never met an Infernus before. Their faces are twisted with fear. Will they retreat? Will they flee? Will the hunt be thwarted? No. A small throwing blade flies out of my palm and draws a scarlet line across Anvil's neck. If I had wished it, she would be dead, but she continues to breathe and to bleed, and to scream furiously as if she looks for me. Rogue traitor assassins are here. Look, they wanted to kill me. Find the assassins. The spark is lit. The lay people press in from all sides, pushing and shoving. Their faces are ablaze with terror and rage, and a violet energy boils through the mass of bodies. This power will be difficult to contain. Frightened people are dangerous people. The hunt was meant to go differently, but such is the Undying One's will. One voice rises above the others, the voice of burly, bearded Technomat. Oh, I bet if we told the plan, he might not have done this. Oh, we'll see what happens then. The voice of the burly, bearded Technomat lowers a roar of the furnace. Furnace smells of sweat and sacred vengeance. He is not afraid, he merely pretends to be. Beneath the shudder a tear at our hair excitement. Do we deserve to be executed, my brothers and sisters? Have we not labored with the sweat of our brow? Have we not perished from the outburst of raging machine spirits? Why do they call us rebels? Why are we being punished? Take a closer look at Furnace. Strong, heavy, enormous hands whose blows should be feared. A great belly that has become a symbol of his success. He is not starved, so those who follow him will not starve either. A powerful leader recognized by the whole pack. Think of Daman. I turn my thoughts to him, for it is his people that are standing before me. What would he do, the one whose thread I anoint with my blood? Let's see. Yeah, I feel like he would call him out. Which of it was you that dared call the Lord Captain's judgment unfair? I demand to see the accuser. They growls. They grow still as though a sheet of ice had formed on the rolling surface of a water tank. No one dares to be the one whose name is spoken. No one dares leave the crowd and lose protection of the anonymity. Why are you surprised? Have the officers ever treated us otherwise? A new voice, sandpaper rough, tears through the rumbling of the crowd. Its owner is ragged and filthy, and a feverish gleam burns in his eyes. His words inflame the people's minds like a rot feasting upon a wound. Rot cries out mockingly. That's because you're afraid of them, but they're not afraid of you. They have the almighty baton. All you have is the source of power that feeds the whole ship. Why should they take you for granted? It serves you right, you cowards. His ugly shriek spills like venom upon the sweating faces as they slowly draw closer and closer. Turn my thoughts. I address the one who commands these people and who possesses the authority to execute and pardon. Let's see. The Dahlman takes care of all, for such is his burden, but he cannot save everyone. He only cares about his flunkies. The bile spraying from Rot's mouth sizzles in the workers' minds like acid. It's burning through them. We will not commit rebellion, but we will not allow ourselves to be slaughtered by villains either. The law and the Emperor are on our side. A young woman steps forth, slender, supple like a rapier. If they want to crush us with fear of death, then let them kill us. It will only prove our righteousness. I peel the dumb and Stormguard loudly in engine. But the noise around me drowns out my own thoughts and stops me from focusing on his image. Look Rapier in the eye. She is fragile, but there is strength in her and authority taken for granted and understood by everyone. She is clearly ready to command, with legions willing to die for such maidens, beautiful and resolute as they are. She carries no banner in her hand, for she herself is the banner. Oh. I can sense the blasphemy? Oh. A tantalizing, elusive scent of rage. It is more than a stench. It is a tool. A weapon of despicable trio, which they use to influence the minds of the laity, invisibly intoxicating their minds. The crowd reeks of flowering treason. I delve down into its root and realize what it is that rejects his will so. His sacred privilege is being attacked. He alone chooses who may journey to him. But these three instigators, they are all determined to make his decision for themselves, dragging the souls all around to the fires of violence with them. They are impudent upstarts who have put themselves above him, and above me, the second spinner of the blood-spun web, his chosen servant. The realization of such audacity burns my very soul. Let's see here. I think we'll go with this. Use my throwing knife to take an idle swipe at Rapier's face. Seal your lips, heretic. Faced with the blade, all the strength and authority I had been erased from her features, the crowd looks on in horror at the one whom just moments ago they had been willing to die for. They have seen how easily her power was overthrown, and they are seized with fear. At last I perceive a glint of understanding and willingness to listen on their pale faces. I point to Furnace Rotten Rapier, and I know that no words are necessary as the crowd speaks out for me. Traitors! A hoarse shriek rises above their heads. Strike down the heretics! Within moments, the raging mob begins tearing, punching, and trampling the three seditionists, reducing them nothing but a mass of flesh and bone. This is wrong. I need them alive. Stop the mob, Justice. The crowd is too enraged. Stunned by their fury, fists rise and fall, each time with more and more blood on them. Sourback, Montek, assist me. My words are drowned out by the bellowing of men looking to kill. I look for those who volunteered to assist me, but they are nowhere to be found. Everything ends quickly and bloodily. This delicate flesh cannot withstand the rage of those who would realize that they were almost sent to their execution. Well, we got them. It did not go the way I'd planned. The smell of blood lingers in the air like stench of impending defeat. 3 broken bodies lie before me. The crowd tore them apart, squeezed the life out of them, and rendered them useless. Thoughts of Dom and Stormguard grab my mind. Irrelevant and harmful though they are in this sacred moment, I do not immediately realize how foreign they are to me here and now. Why am I thinking about him? Oh, what can the corpses tell me? Yeah. 55% chance, let's try it. Oh, very little. The faint traces of vile mutations that twisted their bodies, the foul stench of corruption emanated from their meat, that formed strangely colored brains in their crushed skulls. Appearance of survivors tell me. Alright. The huddle in corners, terrified of my blood dance. They no longer think of rebellion, only of the keenness of my blades. The threads have not been cut. I realize with astonishment that they are standing close to me, flaming voices furiously reproaching all those who had only recently rejoined the revolt. A stale mistress booms like a siren, shaking her maul, threatening punishment. They are useless to the hunt now. It's time for the next step. A thrill runs through the strains of my consciousness. Is this Dom and Stormguard? Can I truly feel him again? Or am I imagining it? I need to concentrate. I gaze at the puddles of blood and the patterns they form. I see a labyrinth. The Undying One has given me a sign. My hand finds a steel case in which his tarot cards reside. It is time for a divination in the blood of the dead. It revealed to me the name of their unholy master. Thoughts of Dom and Stormguard creep up from the shadows and leap at my focused mind like a predator. They clawed at robbing me of my concentration. Why? I must not think about him. I must not wish for him to be near me right now. Prayer. There we go. I whisper a silent prayer in a capsule soaked in blessed stimulant slips under my tongue. The fog of enlightenment hides from my sight. A stream of blood gushes across the floor and his tarot card lie in the carmine splatter. Everyone is silent and stares at me. I'm reading the omen. We'll go with the heart. Harlequin, inverted, lies, manipulation, and shadow play blocking my path. But is it a lie exposed, a deception that must be revealed? I draw at the end of the spread. The preacher, a man who carries an idea and proclaims it, but who is it? Nemesite? One of his supporters? Someone already slain, or someone still alive? Divination is unclear, and so I draw forth a card. It is dangerous to ask more of the Undying One, but I must know. The Hound. I gaze at the card in its depiction of the Astra Militarum, armored vehicle that bears the formidable name. The pursuit of truth, sacrifice, and victory. This is me. I am on the right track. The Undying One has manifested his omen in the traitor's blood. The hunt has begun and will be completed by the unveiling of a great deception. Our enemy is elusive because he has a powerful ally, one who espouses faith in the Emperor on this vessel. The ship's confessor is in league with Nemesis. He will be the next prey. I should be thinking about the hunt, and yet my thoughts now lie only in the moment when I stand before us once more and tell him what I've seen. Will he be proud of me? Will he be pleased? This is Rome. Oof. Ooh! This is so good. So, for those who don't know, Cabela is part of the Bloodspun Web. They're basically assassins for the Emperor. They're shown visions of people that basically need to go, and then they're sent on the hunt. And this is exactly what she's doing. She's going on her one of her famous hunts, or one of the main, like, sacred hunts, to find this person who's basically starting to try to set up a mutiny on us. Can't interrogate. I got no one to interrogate. They're all dead. Kind of wish that went a little different, but I mean, I could always go back and redo it. But I mean, I think I'm gonna let it go. I'm gonna let it probably flow the way it is. Oh, we can pick the next one. Cool. For Foulstone, let's see. Oh, we already did. 1,000 Faces, right? Oh, no, okay, it's not time for the rank 3 yet. Living legend from the lower decks threatens the safety of the Lord Captain of the entire flagship. It is now time for Cabela, the Dominant's blade, shield, and shadow to spin a sanguine web and catch the sour of discord. A divination using the Emperor's terror and blood spilt over the flesh of the betrayers is pointed to a man close to Nemesis. The traitor is Aldebard, the ship's confessor. Oh. Oh, we gotta go to the shrine. Okay. Yeah, I want to keep going with this quest. Like other RPGs, usually when I start one quest, I want to do it till it's over. Oh, I guess let's talk to her first.
Domin, I have spun a web of crimson in the plasma drive chambers and ensnared Nemesite's accomplices with it. It is done. My divination has revealed that your confessor, the sower of faith aboard this vessel, is stained with deceit. The Undying One has spoken. His time has come.
Okay. We need to discuss your hunt at the plasma drive chambers.
I have been awaiting your questions, Domin. Ask away.
I understand you were chasing Nemesis, your quarry, but killing an enforcer and blood. No, okay. Are you satisfied with the results of the hunt?
It was a good chase. My quarry caught itself in my web of blood and met its end there, as was its fate.
I felt like I was with you somehow. Is that even possible?
Perhaps what you saw was induced by the ritual essence. Perhaps it was the Undying One's will that made you see. I too sensed a thread between us. Indeed, there were times when I could almost sense you with me. It was a comforting feeling.
I've heard enough then.
Maybe.
Okay. Well, let's now take that knowledge and go talk to this guy who is working with Nemesis. Find out what all this mess is about. We got ads starting in 3 minutes. 3 minutes. We'll be playing for like another half hour. Probably be working on this quest or whatnot. And then, done with that. Let's see what happens here. Cabela extends a finger topped with a metal claw toward Confessor Aldebart. The divination has revealed that you stand beside the enemy Nemesis. Speak only the truth before the Dominant and the Undying One. Aldebart meets Cabela's words calmly with almost majestic resignation. A defender of the people and a tyrant's minion are two faithful servants of opposing ideas, two souls that have rejected everything else for the sake of duty. I now truly see that your collision with him was inevitable. Aldebart shifts his gaze to you and lets out a mournful sigh. I was warned about your visit, Stormgar, as well as its purpose. I demand an explanation, Confessor, this instant. Your pet tormentor who extols death is right. I know Nemesis, and I assist him. Just like him, I know your enemy. I am your enemy. Aldebart raises his voice, and in a soft tenor you hear notes of accusation as deep as rolling thunder. And I am also the enemy of your cruel regime, where life is a dirt under the Enforcer's feet, where a man has nothing to eat, writhes in fear, and knows no hope. Sourback clenches her fist until her knuckles crunch. You treasonous impostor, to think that I listened to your sermons and was anointed by your hand. You will choke in your words along with the teeth I'm about to knock out. Aldebart dignifies her with neither word nor glance. Let's see. Ha! Wow! Wow! And if we went down the Warlord path, look at that. Ooh! Any rebellion is a strike against the Imperium. To the advantage of the enemies of humanity, repent, for there is no fate worse than to be deprived of his light. I am bathed in his light as ever before. Your worship lies, while the true Emperor desires otherwise for his children. It takes an effort for him to gain his composure. Your light is darkness, Stormgar, and I'm sorry you are unable to see the truth. Ooh! Do you serve Nemesis, or do you command him? I follow him as he once followed me. Nemesis is my son. Not by blood, then in spirit. I took him in as a willful child. I fostered the best in him. The passion for justice, the indomitable flame of a fighter, and unyielding determination. I've been preparing him for years. You have raised a living instrument that serves a purpose without question. Such is his purpose, to be the hope, to break the shackles, to end the centuries of torment that have passed aboard this ship. A great sacrifice for a great cause. You should be familiar with his ways, except that instead of a sour of freedom, you were raised to be an executioner's sword. What else were you lying about? One last confession? Why not? He frowns and pulls back his collar as if he were short of breath. I am not Aldebart. That was the name of the initiate from a clan of confessors who passed away from disease many years ago. I was born in squalor on the lower decks. Oh, here comes the app. Right at the time he's about to say his name. This will be interesting. Okay, we'll let the 3 minutes roll, and then we'll come back and see what this is all about. Ooh! So the Confessor is all part of this with Nemesis. Man, this is going to be an interesting choice in this situation. I gotta admit, it's hard not to let the bleeding of RP go into this. Because some choices, man, I just really am like, oh. I can tell without a doubt that I myself I am 100% an icon last. I would be choosing those probably every time. Yeah, I'd be all about the people. I could tell without a doubt that my choices would always revive around that. Not to say that dogmatic playthrough is not fun, without a doubt. It is enjoyable. It's been very enjoyable, but man, some of the choices are because of picking dogmatic, they're just so ruthless. Ooh. And then like happen to stay that way and RP that way all the time is like, it's tough. Because at some points you're like, me as a person, I look at the choices and I'm like, okay, how can I like resolve this without violence? Or how can I resolve this without like, you know. And then the RP of it is like the dogmatic choices every time are like, purge, kill, burn, death to the heretics. Like, holy shit. And it's hard not to like, because of how I play or how my role playing or, you know, or how I am as a person, you know, my look of it is like, God damn. It's like I couldn't make those choices, but that was real life and stuff. I never could make those kind of choices. But then again, I'm not a dogmatic person when it comes down to it too. I am not a holier than thou. So it's crazy how that is. All right. I was born a squalor on the lower decks, and at behest of the... He falters as if he wanted to add something else. And it was by the Emperor's command I took Aldebard's place through deception, pretending to be him. The dead man had inherited much influence and many thrones from his clan, which hastened my successful rise through the ranks. But it was not for wealth and power that I did this. I accepted the burden of hard work to empower the common people, to pave the way for liberation from oppression and justice, and my part is almost done. Gabella whispers to you. I sense no lie in his voice or bearing. He feels and welcomes death with open arms. The moment favors us. We must learn more. He who betrayed his oaths will not deliver Nemesis to us, but his words we may divine knowledge of our enemy. How'd your deception go unnoticed? You were not there for those years of pestilence. Confessors attended every deck and died in multitudes. New ministers were recruited in every port at every station, their names and faces blurred together. We recognized our kin only by their robes. No one knew who Aldebard's true face survived that time. The Emperor saved me from being exposed. Your liberation is rooted in betrayal and bloodshed. This is war, Stormgar. A war for our liberation. We are willing to die and kill for it, because our enemy is brutal and deaf to our pleas. You have deserved it. He resolutely places a hand over his heart. Stauerback reacts to his gesture with due suspicion, sharply gripping her weapon, prepared to eliminate any threat to you. Oh, let's see. Are you hoping he will save you now? No, we decided otherwise. I am not worth him risking his life, so do not expect to capture him through me. My son has no attachments, for they would only make him weak. He will gladly sacrifice himself for his dream of liberty and equality, and I must do the same. I only grieve that, thanks to your efforts, I cannot be near my son and ease his burden. Attachment makes us weak. Abella's whisper is barely audible, and you see her face grow more dismal still. You made a weapon out of him, just as he made a weapon out of you. Any last words, Aldebard? The shackles will fall, and there will be nothing left of your tyranny, nor of you. Aldebard speaks without hatred, his voice even that of a martyr on his way to glory. Ooh! Yeah, this would definitely be. This would, if we're staying that dogmatic path, this would definitely be it. For betraying the faith, I hereby excommunicate you from the Emperor's light and name you an abomination. And now die, heretic. You seem to have mistaken my humility in the face of death for submission. It's not for you to decide my fate. I will make the choice myself. I will surrender my life in the fight for our future. I will die, but I will take you with me. Flicks his fingers on the initiates who have been standing humbly around, turn in their direction, their white robes reveal a variety of weapons. For Nemesis, brothers and sisters, for freedom! Oh, Captain, this is an ambush. They have been waiting for us. Sauerback shouts hit your ears, drawing out hurried footsteps and clanking of gun plasteel.
The impure cannot escape their fate.
Oh! They set this bad boy up.
I will not be deterred.
You weren't expecting a hit by a hammer, though, were you?
Actions will speak louder than words.
All right.
The Emperor commands.
Do a little bit of that. Go get him, Albert. Oh, actually, hold on. Before we do that,
At your beck and call.
Rebel fighter that. Oh, I don't have enough to get over there now. Crap. Oh, wait a minute. I can do this.
I will do my duty.
All right. Oh, they're gonna try to purge us with fire. Oh, Genta's like, I've been waiting for this. Let's see. She could stay right where she is, it seems. Thing's got a long range.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Let's concentrate fire.
Doubt is for the weak.
Throw that on.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Burn them down.
I am his will made manifest. I am my Emperor.
Okay.
I'll do it.
Let's see. Who can Hendrix get to? Actually, we should probably start taking care of some of these. Hold on a second here. Let's do that.
I won't object to it.
Everybody, the word of the Emperor.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Oh!
Let's see to it.
I meant to charge into him, but that's alright. Character moved any cell adjacent to the vanguard without provoking attacks of opportunity. We'll leave where we are.
The Sire's song guides me. The angel will reward us. We bring deliverance. Only the faithful will ascend. The true believers will inherit all.
A lot of heresy going on over here. A lot of heresy.
At your beck and call. Victory is imminent. At your beck and call.
Brace for impact. A little blood there.
Activating calculated fury algorithm.
Okay, let's go ahead and do this.
Request approved. The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
That.
Running binary.
Oh, the sniper shot that goes through all three. So good. We can't put that on him, unfortunately. Let's see. Is there anybody that's going to cause a lot of... Sure, we'll put that on him.
We bring deliverance.
I am your doom. I bring ruin.
Ooh.
Rejoice in service.
Ah, the dodge. You bastard. Is that a crack grenade?
I will not be deterred. Another step towards our ultimate victory.
Show me that one. All right, let's see here. I can't get to you, unfortunately.
as honor ordains. I shall not fail.
Wait, are you using a knife? Hold up. It's your sword. Oh, she must have took her sword out because she was doing the thing. Oh, I didn't know about that. Crap. Alright, well, that's fine. I move here. I think I have a chance to
Be the fire in my heart.
burn all of them.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
You have been targeted.
Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Right, that's a good thing.
I won't object to it.
Okay.
Let's see to it.
There we go. Good on that end. Let's give a nice kick. And we're gonna go ahead and do this.
I feel the power surging.
Shotgun right next to the guy next to us. Oh, what the frick? Oh, he's got a chain. What the hell?
The angel will reward us.
All good? Oh.
We bring deliverance.
And brought a freaking chainsaw to the battle. All right, well, you know. Okay, throw down a sworn enemy.
You a target.
Nice. Can't unfortunately run to any of them.
It will be done.
No, unfortunately can't do anything with that. Alright,
At your beck and call.
can dance macabre to there. Okay.
Though I gave thee my blood and my pain, thou hast ordained that I shall live, as honor ordains.
Going after that damn sniper. Where you at? Where you at, sniper man? I guess we'll start working on them.
Demand.
Integrity factor increased.
Chai. Let's get a little machine spirit going on there.
Request approved.
Yeah, I'll get the bleed going on.
My vow is to serve.
Oh, yeah, change that weapon of his. I forgot. I got a new one of those.
Such is the will of chaos.
Well. Oh. Same thing. Okay. Can't really do any shoving. Okay. Conveniently, you're right on my way for this and nobody else is, so luckily there's that. We will go ahead and do this though.
Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it.
Okay, what else do I got here I can use?
Rejoice in service.
Yeah, in case I get attacked by any range. Ooh, nice dodge by everybody. Damn it, Hendrix, why you gotta be like right there? Oh, actually.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Might be okay for this. Nope, no, 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 no.
Doubt is for the weak. This is unacceptable. As the Emperor commands, I act.
That works. Oh, you think I'm done, love? Oh, not at all.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Be intentional.
We did hit, yeah, okay. We're okay. It's a little pain. It's fine. Alrighty then.
For the throne's glory. I'm done with this one. But of course, nothing stands against me.
Give him a
Let's see to it.
Inquisitor kick. Oh, there we go.
It will be done. I will do my duty.
Nice. Yeah, I really gotta get him to get like 2 attacks going on here. Well, got the rebel fighter. Luckily didn't get Pascal. Okay. Let's see here.
Death comes in silence. Trust me.
Okay.
I shall.
Man, if only I could get into the inventory though and change the weapon. Ah! I didn't realize I took the sword off of her because she would have already had half of this fight done. That's alright though. We deal without it. Okay, I need to get out of this fight. And well, actually,
Request approved.
might still be able to take a silent shot from there. No. Gotta get this guy in my face. I'm gonna take the attack of opportunity. Let's talk. Nice. Now I can take my sniper shot. Hold on, I've got 4 points to spend here, though. Let's cut you down in terms that. Let's go ahead and give you bonuses on that.
A spiritual problem. Desire to dance you.
There we go. Good, good, good. Let's do that for next round.
Actions will speak.
Nice crit. Let's see, who are we gonna give another attack to?
May my wrath be thy undoing.
That sounds good to me.
Request approved.
Help against this one. Oh wait, I can take a shot from there from that. That'll help him out with that.
Cogitation failed.
Oh, not in the line of sight.
My vow is to serve. Running by lyric override.
Check. 2 shots left, and we sniper.
The Omnissiah
Fight like this.
Ow! Oh, sorry about that. Some shots are able to pierce enemies through and deal damage not only to them, but to characters standing behind them. Yeah. We found that. Jesus. As I almost freaking kill Albard. Whoops. Alright, you're listening. Yeah, it happens. Didn't mean it.
And so it shall be done.
Well, she is the closest.
I'll do it.
Let's get out of the fire.
Eradicated.
Okay. I got you, buddy. One sniper still back there? Oh yeah, he is.
Rejoice in battle. Doubt is for the weak.
%16 chance? Ah, not a lot, but
As the
why
Emperor
not?
commands, I act.
Oh, even with the 16% chance, I'm on fire too.
I'll do it.
Such a beast with the fire, just such a beast.
Everyone, step aside.
Let's get out of the fire.
I won't object to it.
There we go. Let's heal Abelard up.
For the throne's glory.
Some word of the Emperor on.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Ooh, perfect.
Follow my lead.
We will make you an
It will be
enemy.
At your beck and call.
Feint attack. And then let's go ahead and... I could die.
I bring mercy and retribution.
Oh, hello. Oh, hello.
The shadows will see it done. As the tenets demand.
Only got one attack. Might as well make it good.
As honor ordains.
Okay. Pascal. I was gonna say we should be able to hit the
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Let's exploit. Let's go ahead and
Request approved.
oh, am I out of? Oh,
Running binary override.
yeah, I've got one shot still.
The Messiah knows all, comprehends all.
The other side awaits.
The Emperor commands.
Clanking away with the hammer on this guy.
And so shall it be done.
Clanking away with the hammer on this guy. Not a thought in process. Let's see. Will burn for your treason. I doubt I honestly have to use that at all.
Actions will speak louder than words.
Actually, yeah, let's go ahead and do the melt-up.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak.
Oh. He's so bad with the melt-a-shot. Why?
As the Emperor commands, I act.
You're so good with the fire, but you're so bad with the melt. Okay, yeah, you're never using melt again. Burn everything.
Get me a target.
Let's go ahead and
I
use
won't
that.
object to it. But of course.
Oh, beautiful hit. 39 damage. Again!
I won't object. The Inquisition sends their regards. For the throne.
Oh gods, I thought we cut. I thought he cut my own head off. I was like, aye, aye, aye. Octocast is still alive after all that. The battle is over and silence descends once again upon the chapel. Flakes of ash whirls quietly in the air before coming to rest on the blood trickling slowly across the floor. We now know much more about the enemy. Cabela ponderously runs her finger along the flat of the blade. About just how deep the poison conspiracy runs within the veins of your ship. But the blood-spun web has wrapped itself around its base too tightly, and Nemesis can no longer hope to escape. Her ruminations are interrupted by a furious hiss. Sourback snarls a curse through her teeth and spits at Aldebard's smoking remains. Her left arm hangs limp and her face is mangled by shrapnel. Lord Captain, we have a prisoner. She points her weapon at the man standing hunched over in pain. Permission to finish off the cur. Down with the tyrant! The broad-shouldered initiator calls himself Zeke. Clutches a deep wound, glaring at you with hatred. I have questions for you, traitor. I doubt you'll like the answers. Were you serving Nemesis for a cause or simply for money? He promised us freedom. And where is his hideout? Even the confessor didn't know where it is. He was afraid of spies or of giving his son's secrets away under torture, you see. You can't get to our champion. Are there any other senior officers helping you? Officers? There's no one else among them who is pure. They only care about power and gorging themselves on the scraps you throw them, or else they would have long, long since turned against you. How many more of you mutineers are hiding on my ship? I want to know your names. I want to know where you meet. Everything. The Confessor said every compartment has people who fight for our cause. They promised to take me into the circle of our most devoted believers, and I would know. But even then, I would tell you nothing, not even under torture. I've learned all I need. The initiate only looks at you sullenly. They were waiting for us. It was a trap. Yes, Lord Captain. Aldebard had been warned, yet he chose not to flee. Instead, he stayed behind to set a trap for us. Did he really believe this madness would succeed and he would somehow survive? He did not want to survive. His only hope was to kill. Nemesis managed to turn his adoptive father into a blade pointed squarely at the Dominant's throat. Just as Aldebard himself had once turned Nemesis into a weapon, neither of them feared death. Too much evidence points to Nemesis being a Kellamorph, a special Xenos unit bred for subversion. A Kellamorph utilizes the discontent of the masses and incites them to revolt, with the end goal of removing local rulers loyal to the Imperium and installing gene-stealer cultists in their place. This creature wears the mask of a populist leader, one who inspires the mutinous rabble. It will not stop until one of you is dead, Stormgar. Now let us decide what to do with our surviving traitor. Do not kill him in vain. Those who follow the tenets of the web know that, just as we serve death, so too does it serve us. Allow the death of this man to become an instrument in your hands. Pass off the traitor's body as that of Nemesis. Instill fear in his supporters. The enemy will be forced to act to undo this deception, exposing himself in the process. Alright, I've been trusting you all the way through. We'll do as Cabela proposes. We'll make certain that the lower deckers believe their hero to be dead. We'll leave the body to hang for a good long while, that the hopes of the mutineers may rot along with the corpse. Oh, Jesus! Oh, she's pissed. As one traitor dealt with Lord Captain, but how many more are poisoned by the false confessor's heresy? A new spiritual shepherd must be appointed quickly to banish any mutinous thoughts sown by the traitor from the minds of the crew and to strengthen their faith and obedience. Without the ship's confessor, the rabble will begin to whisper that the Emperor has forsaken us, and such doubts will only play into the rebels' hands. Let's see. Blessed shields? What is that? Shield strength on each side of the flagship is increased by 10%. The sermons of the Confessor Zerman have inspired the crew to defend the vessel with their might. Ooh. Okay. Merciless salvo? Oh! I give the blood-spun web and grant the cult the honor of guiding the car? Oh, wait a minute. What's that? Flagship gains 15% critical hit chance. The sacraments of Confessor have blessed the crew with the vision. Attack crafts and torpedoes gain 2 void movement points. Let's get the blessed shields. Yeah, I like that. We'll appoint a crew member who is known for the strength of their faith, someone the children of the void will recognize as their own. We do not want any outsiders. As you command, I will order the chapel be restored as well. I will send agents to every deck. The next time Nemesis rears his head, which I am certain will happen sooner rather than later, we will be one step ahead of him, and not the other way around. Auerbach staggers away and your gaze turns to the motionless Cabela, staring at her own reflection in a pool of blood. Is something wrong? I'm thinking about Nemesis, my adversary. The more I learn about him, the more I see a vague reflection of myself. A twisted reflection, perhaps, but all too familiar. Like me, he was forced to tread the path of servitude from an early age, stripped of anything that might stand in the way of duty. A champion and a zealot left with nothing but an idea forged and tempered by his mentor. Oh, I like that one, yeah. You are indeed alike, and it's up to you to prove before the God Emperor's gaze that the tenets of the web are stronger than whatever Nemesis believes in. Yes, Daman Stormgar, your words echo through my soul. We are in accord. Nemesis will fall, for his ways are dark, and I have led him astray. Isabella trails a mental claw across her lips, sealing her promise with blood. She looks away, but then turns back to you as if remembering something. Daman Stormgar, our conversation is not yet over. Please stay with me for a few moments. There's something I want to ask. She makes a ritual gesture, but you notice her fingers tremble. You didn't know about what happened, you and no one else. During the divination that revealed Aldebard's betrayal to me, my trance was interrupted. Instead of converging on a single point, my thoughts were thrown off the intended path, and I lost my thread. What distracted me were thoughts of you. Listen in silence. Maybe let her talk all the way through first. Now, I was able to restore my trance and banish all thoughts that didn't belong, but that has happened at all is still worrying. You are dear to me more than I first realized, but my duty is to serve the Undying One. What if your presence in my mind, in my labyrinth, goes against the tenets? I mean, I think about everything that's happened. I feel like the God Emperor is all for this, so I doubt the God Emperor forbids our bond. Careful, Daman. Not even you can presume to speak for him. His designs are unfathomable. The best we can do is to read the signs and hope that our service pleases him. Oh, that's true. Oh, that's true. I can't be speaking for him. Our fates are connected. We walk the same labyrinth. Tell me, what would you do if your mind's worries were to dully resolve and mar your spirit? Yeah, I feel like he'd all be about his duty. I would continue doing my duty. Of course, it would be strange to expect you to say otherwise. Gives you a look of painful doubt and tenderness. Enough, let us go back. Before she turns to leave, her fingers wrap around your hand and squeeze it passionately. Oh. What you got on you, Zeke?
The divine watches over us.
Yeah, give a prayer after all the bloodshed we did in here. Well, that's probably needed. Oh, so much stuff to go through. My God. Okay, with that being said, though, we're going to save it here. And I am going to call it... Oh, fantastic. Fantastic. A lot done today. A lot of ship stuff done. A lot of selling. Working on a conspiracy situation in our ship. We'll continue with that. Thursday, we'll pick it up. Yeah, I think we're going to continue just doing this throughout the whole week. And then, like I said, then we'll plan for... what do you call it? Or I don't know, maybe we might do some Dark Souls on Thursday. We'll see what happens. But either way, we'll definitely be playing on Friday for our long stream. But anyway, but for now, I'm going to call it because I have to go to work in a little bit. So thank you, everybody, for coming and hanging out. It's always appreciated. Good times, good adventures, good role-playing. And I will see you guys and gals on Thursday. Have a great one. Thank you for also for those who are watching on YouTube. Always appreciate it. Be safe, be just, and as always, the Emperor protects.